$0. Disclaimer. This livestream includes commentary on public videos, people and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in these videos are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This livestream is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not an endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements, past or present. Viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. And don't ever do drugs, ever.
Ever. Never ever. Hello, guys. Welcome to the day. It's 4 p.m. Can't believe it's 4 p.m. already. So Brooke was crashing out, and then I was like, I'm tired, so I went away. So we're gonna continue to watch her crash out. The videos that are coming up next also sound like crash out videos. Like there's one called Creep Alert in caps. Silver. She spelled silver wrong. She spelled it sliver. Sliver toy, huh? Maybe she means sliver. I have no idea. I probably should call the cops and report, but comma instead of dot. So she was fucking tripping on that one. We get to see that. She's still in horizontal mode, so she hasn't switched the phones over yet. Should be a good one. I'm excited. Usually Brooke's boring, but I think she's going to be somewhat entertained today. I shouldn't jinx it. Knock on wood. Maybe I'll like.
And that was doing it the cheap way. It was still $600. I have Starbucks barista in my face.
Yeah, I got tired of doing the disclaimer.
She ain't never took a trash out in a day in her fucking life, out here acting like she's taking out trash so she can be nosy. And they got a trash boy in there, so I don't know why she's doing it unless she's the manager being nosy. That's another thing I've gotten good at is fucking picking up on fucking situational patterns, behavioral patterns in society. I should have been a fucking clinical psychologist, seriously.
Well, went to school for everything else except that.
Oh, she ain't gonna make it. Yeah, I know, girl. You ain't never done that before. I see ya. She had to stop and take the boxes off the top of the trash can. Bless her heart. I ought to roll the windows down and be like, hey, I'm just stealing your Wi-Fi. But that actually causes problems. That pisses them off. I don't know why. If they see you, if you
You don't say.
go in to use the bathroom, typically if I'm using the Wi-Fi, I do not go in to use the bathroom because they get pissed that you're not spending money.
Right. Remember when you were at the flea market and you got pissed at people just like kind of hovering around, not spending money? Like that.
I don't care. Fuck everything.
Yeah, fuck everything.
Seriously.
I'm dying.
Fuck everything.
Brooke has cursed me.
It doesn't matter if what I do. I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. And I just have to realize that God has something else meant for me that I don't realize right now. That's the only logical possibility. That and once again, or either he doesn't exist and I'm completely fucked and my whole life is worthless. You know, I don't know. I just know that I'm nothing like the people that I've been exposed to. And I know that I'm so much better than 90% of candidates at these jobs. Without a doubt. You know how many businesses I go to on a daily basis and they're not even open yet when it clearly states that they're supposed to be open? People don't even know how to show up for work anymore on time.
Brooke would be opening the business at 3 a.m.
That's actually the number one reason that Gen Z is being fired right now. There was multiple people last.
Should be taking her employers to court, being like, I worked all these extra hours that no one told me to. I was opening up at 3 a.m. Look at these reviews. I'm so glad the store was open. I didn't think it was going to be. I was just wandering the streets. Thank God it was. I didn't buy anything. I just caused problems. Brooke's my hero.
Last year that took their mommy to their job interview with them because they have social anxiety and they couldn't function in a job interview without their mommy. That's the people that is running society. Think about that for a minute. But I can't find fucking work.
Child abusers should be running our society, apparently, according to Brooke.
You got to take your mommy to a job interview to do it for you. But I can't find a work, and I'm
Shouldn't be doing that, by the way. I don't know why people are bringing their parents to job interviews. That sounds insane to me.
I'm trained in trades. Yeah, carpentry. Can't find a fucking job. Oh, that's right. There's 45,000 tradesmen out here looking for jobs. That's right. They just got laid off. But everywhere's hiring, right? Bullshit. 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 Ain't nobody fucking hiring, and they ain't gonna be until the first of the year because it's Christmas now. We are less than 6 weeks away from Christmas. Nowhere is gonna be hiring until maybe January, February, March, when it's the own season again and people are starting to get their tax money. Look at any business chart. There's a flow, just like gas prices. Patterns, hello, patterns. There's a hiring and firing process throughout the year, just like gas prices fluctuate. The hiring and the market for jobs fluctuates. Christmas is actually the worst time to get a fucking job somewhere. And the winter time is technically the off season for all cities. Anyways, so right now is absolutely the worst time of year. Between October and December is the worst time to be looking for work. The best time is going to be March to July because it's...
What about people like selling Christmas trees? Like a guy who just, I don't know, has a bunch of pine trees on his property and wants to sell some for Christmas. I don't think he would care. He'd be like, just sell these Christmas trees. Make sure I help people tie them to the back of their truck. Can't you find a job like that?
Technically the own season. People are out doing stuff during the summer. In the winter, they're not going anywhere. They're homebodies. It's dark.
It's not even December yet, bro.
Early, and they're saving money for Christmas. Also, tax season. When people start getting them income taxes back, they start spending money. It frees up money for them. People do a lot of hiring around that time because of that. They can see an influx of business because of
in tax season? What?
Spring and summer. It's literally the worst time of year to find a fucking job, and I'm so fucked. I'm gonna lose everything. My phone gets cut off on Monday. My insurance will be cut off on Monday. My storage shed I lose on the 1st, and my truck will be going on the 7th. And that's the reality of the situation, and I can't do anything about it. And I've tried and I've fought for 4 fucking years.
Oh yeah, maybe if you guys didn't notice, the countdown, it's like way closer than March. I got changed online to February 2nd. Maybe I should just check this thing. I was saying in my head yesterday, I was like, I should probably check that thing before coming live, because every time I don't check it, Westman comes in and is like, did you see this? And I was like, no, I didn't. I should probably be checking that thing. Let me see if it still says the 2nd. Yeah, it still says that her next hearing is on February 2nd now, which is really close. That's like 2 weeks away. So that's exciting. I'm hoping it's not a typo. I'm hoping it just got moved up, because in that other PDF, it still says March, I'm pretty sure. Should be fun.
To keep this roof over my head and keep a vehicle and function in society. And it's just progressively gotten worse. You know, it's crazy, because when I had track marks all up my arms, I never had a problem finding a job. Ain't that crazy? Track marks, black heroin, black tar track marks.
Where are you getting jobs at, though?
Never had a problem finding a job. That was 2019. I could walk into any gas
After the child abuse charges. So, like, what's the issue, bro?
station, any bar, any food line. It didn't matter where it was. And I would have track marks on the back of my hands, and they'd still hire me.
Maybe this is the... See, Brooke, all you gotta do is put fake track marks, just put some makeup on, make it look like you're doing heroin, and say you don't have any documents, you're Venezuelan, because apparently then you'll get hired everywhere. Just do that, then you won't have to do drugs. And, like, the beauty with being an undocumented immigrant is that you don't have any ID, right? You could just say, how are they going to prove it? I don't know, man. Brooke is saying, well, this is how everyone else is getting jobs. Just do that.
Fast forward 4 years.
Crystal math marks.
thousands of job application. Almost, it's over 7,000. Hundreds, over 600 in-person interviews.
That's right, yeah.
And then 140 something businesses this way, 160 something technically if I count the damn applications I did online, and not one person has called me back. Not even a callback.
Imagine it works like really well. She goes back to the tattoo artist. She's like, this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm gonna need you to permanently tattoo track marks on me because this is just, it's working so good. I keep having to reapply the marks every day. It's annoying.
And hell, I stopped at 2 bars on the way over here to use the bathroom, and he straight up told me, he said, I had to get rid of my bartender. He said, I'm tending bar now because we're just not making money. I said, well, thank you for being honest. The next bar, the girl was really quick with me and rude, and she's like, I run this place by myself. Well, you shouldn't be, Jessica, because that meth mouth told me everything I needed to know.
Oh.
And that place will be shut down by this time next year with her running it. And then the owner will be sitting there, well, where did all my money go? What happened? Well, Jessica over there with the meth mouth was fucking doing meth behind the bar, drinking on the fucking job. I saw her take a shot. And
I can't remember what she was saying. She was saying racist stuff about the customers and I think the owners as well of the hookah lounge when she worked there on her live stream, which is really stupid, especially after complaining about not having a job for so long. You finally get one and you just shit talk the place.
And handing out free liquor to everybody. There went your profit. Up Jessica's nose and down her throat and to her friends.
Brooke got all of this from one interaction.
But you know, here's the problem with telling these business owners about themselves. They don't like that shit. They don't like it. And that's why their businesses fail. Hence the bar that shut down that I quit at last year. Safaris in Florida. You know, you've been open for 35 years. And he had to shut it down because of business. People ain't got no money to spend.
Brooke should be like Nick Shirley. I found out who Nick Shirley was last night. She should just go into places and they can be like, get out of here, Brooke. And she'll be like, all right, it's a scam. Check mark off. It's a scam, you guys. No, I think he was actually exposing scams, but I'd like to just see Brooke try to do something like that. They would just get mad at her for being Brooke, and then she'd be like, obviously this is a scam because they don't like me.
And he didn't want to pay nobody anyways, $250 fucking dollars a week to run that place by myself. It's fucking laughable. I cannot believe I agreed to that. That's how desperate I was for a job. We're talking, I should have been making $1,000 a week as a general manager because that's what I was. Running the entire establishment, over 10 pool tables, full bar by myself, 5 days a week. And he paid me $250 a week. And that was after I asked for a raise. Okay. It was initially only $200 a week for like the first 6 months. And you would think being a bartender, I made money, but I didn't. I probably made anywhere from $25 to $40 a day, which is not shit. That don't even get me half a tank of gas. But I was so desperate, I took it.
That's an amazing odds, Jeremy.
$250 a week. Oh, God. That's a fucking grocery bill for a person. Like, seriously, at least $125 a week for groceries. And you're still going to have to pick up other stuff. Like, that's not going to be enough to cover fucking everything. Water. Good sources of protein. Fucking vegetables, fruit. That shit's gotten so expensive. I paid I don't know, $1 something for a fucking onion. No, was it $3? Was it $2.60 for an onion?
You can get like a whole bag of onions for $5 to this day. Why is she paying so much for one onion?
I can't remember.
I bought a bag of onions one time and I was like, this is too many onions. Like, what were they fucking thinking? Onions for life. I think I had to throw like most of them out.
Hold on, that Steve Yoon live is a Canadian bomb. don't know who that is, but that's the guy that reported my channel and like has been bullying my channel. He's literally riding off of my coattails. That one guy, the Steve guy.
At Better Davis Size YL3X super chatted. $20. Sending a little love to our fearless leader. Wawawa W-O-E.
What will we? Aw, thank you, Betty Davis. Thank you for the 20.
Another thing I've noticed
I appreciate you.
is that they scam on is fucking produce. They used to make produce that was a reasonable size. Now they make it so big, so it's 10
That's in an Oliver Tree song. That doesn't even offend me.
times more fucking expensive. That's some bullshit. You used to be able to get an onion that was the size of your hand, like a little onion for one person. Try to do that now. You can't do that. You get that damn onion up to the damn weight thing, and it's a damn £1.5 onion. It's highway robbery. It's highway robbery. They genetically modifying everything to be fucking bigger. Look at the strawberries that don't even taste like strawberries anymore. They taste like freaking water and dirt. And they're as big as your hand.
Do they? I haven't had a strawberry in a while.
I don't know how this is sustainable ever. I don't know how it's sustainable. It's not. And that's why it's going to blow up in everybody's fucking face, Brooke. It already has. If you're not feeling it, then you're fucking privileged, plain and simple. Because most of us out here have been fucking feeling it for 4 fucking years. Thanks, fucking Joe Biden. Hope y'all are fucking, you know, it's karma. His mind going, that's karma. That's karma for all the evil he's done. He's got all this millions of dollars and he can't even enjoy it. Don't you love that? I love that. That's my favorite part of the Joe Biden criminal family, is that they have all of this money and they will never be able to enjoy it because they're all about to go to prison.
Oh my.
Where they deserve to be. You know, I've known people just like them.
You can catch me a hotel riding.
People just like them that deserve to go to prison, but, you know, might take a while. Might take a while. Might take a while.
Starface.
You know what sucks even more is I'm going to be super fucked come tax season.
Oh, Brooke, you don't do your taxes, man.
Because Cash App made me set my thing up as a business account, and they're going to tax me like a motherfucker because my
How much money does she get in Cash App? That says a lot. I think that says a lot.
Freaking 2 YouTube checks that I did receive came through there, and
oh, what?
Any money that I've received through there, I'm going to be taxed on. So I'm going to have a whole new world of problems come fucking April when I have no car and no fucking way to pay them taxes back.
What a stupid lady. What the fuck are you doing, Brooke?
I don't care. I can't do nothing about it. Fucking Uncle Sam. He's took everything from me.
Why did you put it all in Cash App? That's a terrible idea. If she has to pay taxes, like, isn't she gonna get double taxed now or something? My goodness, taxes in jail. I guess like whatever she makes in a jail job, she's paying taxes. Can't she just refuse to work? Can't she just cross her arms and sit down on the ground and be like, I'm not working? And then they throw her in like solitary, and then Brooke would be like, yeah, I can just be crazy in here and talk to a mirror and pretend it's YouTube Live.
Everything. I'll be damned if I ever feel bad about not paying taxes. I'd rather... Oh, that's racist! That's racist! That's racist! You can't say that!
At Dboz super chatted. $5. Hope you have a better weekend and donation to your Bud Fund lol. Don't let no one get you down, Steve.
Aw, thank you. Is it ID Boss or Lady Boss? I don't know if it's a capital I or an L, but thank you for the 5.
Fucking go to
I hope you guys have a good weekend too.
federal prison and stay out here fucking struggling at this point. Hell, they have it nice up in there, honey. They got good food, TVs in their room, nice sneakers, and you can get an education. Like, it's not sounding too bad right about now, honestly.
I mean, there's a joke. I think Joe Rogan made it. He's like, the punishment for not paying your taxes is like living in prison, which is paid for by taxes. So, like, it's kind of ironic if you think about it.
Ain't that sad?
So I heard
don't think Walmart.
that when James Soroka was in jail, that they were garnishing what he made in jail at his jail job to pay what he owed. I don't think it was in taxes though. I think it was in court fees and something else to do with tax. Something he had to do something with taxes. I can't remember what it was though. But maybe
Walmart's the place to do that.
maybe they just don't even give a fuck. I don't know. I don't know how in communication the jail is with like the IRS.
I think that's too risky. Walmart. They have like, don't they have like people in the back that watch cameras and shit? I think they do. I don't know. I've never tried to steal before. I don't think it's smart to do that from Walmart. Or anywhere that's like well lit on the inside, like a CVS or a Walgreens or somewhere like that.
Should make a show where I'm a warden of a jail. And I try to make it the best jail, but no one would want to do it. But all right, guys, it's time to do your taxes. I'm going to teach you how to do your taxes. I'll be like, we don't want to do our taxes. I'll be like, but guys, it's hip and cool to do your taxes. And then like they shank me. And then by the end of the season, I turn the jail around and everyone's done their taxes and has like a degree in something. Brooke's thinking now. I could have said all that without even pausing her. I don't even know where we are in the transcript. Just doing that weird thing.
I've spent more time hungry this year than I've ever spent than I've spent full. And that's crazy. And actually, from October to December of last year.
Oh, Jessica framed Roger. Thank you for getting 5 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
I was so stressed out I couldn't even eat when I did have money. You know, I had, I don't know, 40 grand in savings. And actually, I had more than that when I moved back from Florida. And all of that money is gone to look for work. Just like the $600 that I've spent in the past 2 weeks looking for work. And now I can't even...
Wonder if that was a loan from Randy, and that's why she owes him 38 grand. What's the 38 grand about?
Do that. And I don't feel bad about it. I don't feel bad about it at all. I think that I'm upset that I can't survive. I'm upset that I can't survive, that I can't eat, that I never have money for food. Every penny that I get goes into my gas station, my gas tank. You know, I went and bought a $3 piece of fish and a $2 thing of seasoning, and I felt bad about that.
I know, this is the same stream where she says she wishes she was a thief, but no one taught her how to be a thief. She wishes someone did. Which is like a crazy thing to say.
Isn't that pathetic? To feel bad about feeding yourself? Because you have to conserve gas to go look for fucking work when you know that they're not going to hire you? You know without a doubt before you even walk in. So why do you keep doing it? Why do I keep doing it? I'd have over $20,000 in my pocket right now if I would have quit looking for work at the beginning of this year. When I quit the restaurant, I should have been done with it. I would have over 20 grand in my pocket. And actually spending 20 grand in almost a year is not bad to live on. Not bad at all. I'm surprised I even made it through with that much money.
Yeah, that's way below poverty line, I think, nowadays. Especially with like the cost of living and stuff. I don't know how you get by on 20 grand if you had like rent and stuff.
That's actually a cheap living, honey. Super cheap fucking living in this economy. You can spend 20 grand on fucking groceries in a year. Rent, boom, 20 grand. Easy. Not hard at all. Car payments, boom, 10, 15, 20 grand. Between repairs, gas, and the actual car payment and the insurance, boom, 20 grand. That's not hard. It's not hard at all.
I mean, yeah. My rent's like, for a year, 18 grand. Almost 19 grand. 18,900.
I just wonder what I'm going to do about court. You know, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I can't do anything about anything. My YouTube check that I get this month is gone before it even hits my account. It'll be drafted. I won't even see it. So I have no money on the way. I have no resources. I have no...
I think that's the reflection, or like her shadow on the, like, so you can see the computer. This is the computer screen of the reflection, and I think her shadow on that, it makes it look like she has something on her head. I don't think she's wearing anything on her head though.
No job, and I'm essentially stranded. Once again, how long has this been? Oh, it was 6 months ago. That's right, Brooke. Same shit, different day. Same shit, different day. And this is the way it's always going to be until I die. I've already kind of figured it out, you know.
Like a fur hat. It looks like a fur hat.
It doesn't matter what I do, it's going to be this way.
But no, basically, like, the screen can't reflect if Brooke's head's in the way, right? So that's why it's cutting out some, and it's depth.
So this is the new
I
world.
don't know how to explain it. I'm not a good explainer.
Where evil is rewarded and the good is suffocated out. Has it always been that way? Reading, you know, Ted's manifesto, it had me questioning.
Oh yeah, she's in love with the Unabomber now.
If things have always been this way, because everything he talks about is actually current and relevant to today's world. So was he just so smart that he could see through society's bullshit and predict what the world would look like? Or was it already just shitty and he knew it? And it's always been this way. It's kind of sad that one of the few people I can fucking relate to is the fucking Unabomber, isn't it?
Yeah, that might be a soundbite. That
It's kind of sad that one of the few people I can fucking relate to is the fucking Unabomber, isn't it? Definitely makes me feel more crazy.
You don't have to relate to the Unabomber, you guys. Even if you agree with some of the things that he fucking put in his manifesto that he stole from somebody else, there's another guy that you could just like look up his thing where he was a pacifist. He didn't want to kill anybody. He was just like, we should, you know, take time, like Ferris Bueller. We gotta stick around. Or what does he say? I don't remember what Ferris Bueller says. He basically says, I want to say stop and smell the flowers, but that's not what he says. Life moves pretty fast. If you don't stop, you could miss it. So don't let technology go crazy. I'm doing a really bad job explaining this, but it's just Ted Kaczynski. You don't have to be like, oh no, I relate with Ted Kaczynski. I'm crazy.
Maybe it's because he was cynical. I don't know. I think it's because he made sense. I really think that he thought that by killing people, he would get like change to come about or get notoriety that would get his work recognized. That's why he was so dead set on getting it published in the New York Times, which he did. I don't know. I just know what it feels like to not be able to relate to a lot of people.
Is this a guy?
And to want to be isolated.
K477425. Thank you for becoming a good little angel.
Because the world is such a shitty
And being a good little angel for 1 month already.
place.
This guy. Hold on. This is the guy. The guy Ted Kaczynski stole a lot of ideas from. But he didn't want to kill anybody. But, I don't know. You can look into this guy if you want to. If you're like Brooke here and it's like, oh my god. Ted Kaczynski kind of makes a little bit of sense to me, even though he's a murderer. I would just looking at that guy's theory instead. And just seeing, like, how much they relate. And that this guy didn't want to kill anybody. I'm cooler and nicer than Brooke. Sometimes. I guess it depends who you are. Brooke probably wouldn't say that.
It's just crazy that this guy is like spending $30 at Starbucks right now. I'm like, do you know what I could do with $30? Like,
You'd piss it away, bro.
I could put 20 in gas and get fucking food for the evening. Like, it's just crazy that people spend that amount of money.
I think it's real. That's what it says online. They updated it to February 2nd. So, like, worst case scenario, February 2nd comes, they made a typo online, and we gotta wait till March 2nd, because they're both the second day of the month. But it says February. It still says February.
Money in a fucking cup of cake that is horrible for them, that's gonna give them diabetes.
She would do laundry, yeah. Will this charge the vape? Maybe.
I'm so angry. But it's probably because I haven't smoked today. I also have no vape pods, and I also have no money for food. So, you know, it's what happens when you spend all your fucking money looking for fucking work.
It's what happens when you talk about Ted Kaczynski all day and expect, I don't know, people to be cool with that. You're justifying a lot of crazy stuff on this day that she's upset at night.
You know, not only did I look for work, but I took back 16 different job applications. Do you know how expensive that was? Wasting my fucking time. I think about that now and it just makes me want to cry. It makes me want to cry. How many times do I have to learn that no one's going to hire me before I stop spending all of my money looking for work? How stupid do you have to be? It's insanity. It's absolute insanity to go to the same fucking businesses in a different fucking town, looking for the same fucking job, meet the same fucking people.
Instead of having this truck, she should have got a food truck. She could have just lived in the food truck and then made her crazy dishes, cook with Brooke, and she could still do cook with Brooke on YouTube while also like running a business. You got to run your own business on it, yes, Brooke, if what you're saying is true. That's what we're gonna do. The only thing I can think of is a food truck.
Fill out the same fucking job applications, take them back to the same fucking people, only to be told that they're not hiring. You walk in, you say, hey, are you hiring? They're like, here's an application. You fill it out, you take it fucking back, only to find out that they're not hiring. It's the same type of situation as that fucking Subway where she said, no, but you can fill out an application. Bitch, if I did that, I would have filled out 100,000 application in the past 2 years.
Maybe she could still do the food truck out of this truck.
Absolutely. Absolutely. At least every fucking business I go into, I ask if they're hiring. Every business.
She could call it jail food. She could just park the truck right out of jail. People who just got out of jail, she'd be like, hey, it's a little bit cheaper than what's in commissary and it has all the spices. Be like, wow, I wish my cellmate cooked like you, Brooke. That's why I'm here.
Not looking for work anymore. This is it. I'm done. I'm done looking for work. Because the fact is that if I wasn't looking for work, I wouldn't be poor right now. If I would be lazy and learn to chill the fuck out and just fucking relax somewhere, then I wouldn't be going through this at all. Just today, I've spent $35 on gas, and I've done nothing but sit.
How does that work? I don't understand. How did that happen?
Sitting.
Just sitting?
Just sitting. And I didn't even run the tank. Y'all have been with me most of
How did she wait, then how did that happen?
the day. I haven't even been running the tank. How did I go through $35 in gas by just sitting and going to the
It's fucking November. Why does she have the AC running? I don't know. I'm so confused right now.
bathroom?
She has a sweater on. I don't think she has the AC on, does she?
Sitting and going to the bathroom. I've been to the bathroom 6 times today.
Oh, well then no, that's not just sitting. That's going to the Why don't we just stay by the bathroom? Why are we going away from the bathroom if all we're doing is sitting and going to the bathroom?
And I had to go No, one. This morning I went to the gas station, Sheets, one. That was a 10, 15-minute damn trip. And there's nowhere to park overnight that's close to a bathroom. Trust me. I'm not that stupid. Don't you think that if there was somewhere to park next to a bathroom that I would?
I'm just talking about during the day, bro. Cause like that's what you said during all day. You've just gone to the bathroom and sat around. So like you could have just sat by the bathroom around and then go home, wherever the fuck home is. At the end of the day, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. I already know what you're thinking because I've already heard it 1,000 times. Everybody thinks that they could do this shit better than I can. I can assure you that you couldn't. Not unless you got mom and daddy to help you.
You have Randy to help you.
Or a fucking 6-figure paying fucking job. You would.
I feel like I've seen homeless people get on better than Heather Brooke Clark in the world.
Need to live out of your vehicle comfortably. You would need still probably about $35,000 to $50,000 a year. Absolutely.
Yeah, let's be real. She just pee in the street. She's done it before.
What you're not spending in rent, you're going to end up spending on gas because society will not be accepting of the fact that you're living out of a car. And that's the truth. And I'm the type of person, I know how to take social hints. So I can tell when I've overstayed my welcome somewhere. It's usually, somebody, a worker in my
We're in some kitty litter. That's some Nal shit.
face, walking around my car, like the incident at Wendy's earlier. I was there for an hour and a half on live using the Wi-Fi and already had fucking people walking around my car, the manager, and then he kicked me off the Wi-Fi.
I don't know. It must be crazy to be a woman in the world. I'm very privileged to live. There's like forest all around me. You guys have seen, like, after you've been on the other live streams on like the members only things. Maybe there's even somewhere I've walked around and kept them on public. I don't know. There's not relevant to drama, so probably not. But if I ever really needed to pee and there's no bathrooms, like I could just walk into the forest and pee on a tree. And everything would be fine.
Yeah. I would say 35 to 50 grand to live out of your car. And that's if you're financing your vehicle like I am and you're paying insurance and you have a...
I don't even know how I would do it. If I was a woman, I'd have to like pretend that I'm, I don't know, looking at a caterpillar or something and do like a dance. I don't know. I can't imagine.
Storage facility, cell phone, and gas. And that's including groceries. That would include everything. You would need 35 to 50 grand a year to live comfortably, to be able to afford gas and food every day and pay your bills. So to all those people that are out here saying that you can live out of your car for damn $1,000 a month, please stop fucking lying, because I'm literally starving. Please stop fucking lying. Tell that to somebody that ain't got years of fucking experience living like this. You're full of it. You're absolutely full of it. Those van lifers you see with the nice inbuilt fucking Mercedes-Benz van, oh, honey, they're paying $45,000 a month just to survive.
But if she wasn't able to pee, she'd be like, Dave, help me. I can't pee.
Between water,
because that's what she did last time.
Dumping their sewage, maintenance on the van, gas, parking, showers. Yeah. Everybody that you see with one of them fucking Sprinter vans is paying thousands a month to fucking survive. Because this is a V8 and that is what, a V12? So your gas bill just went from $1,500 to $2,500 overnight. What are those vans? What is the engine in a Mercedes Sprinter van?
United States of Illinois.
According to Fletcher Jones,
4-cylinder?
there are 3 main Sprinter van engine options that can be
Oh, no,
paired
there's
with the different
3.
configurations.
Girl.
4-cylinder diesel standard.
Diesel! Oh my God!
Why are we yelling? Don't be yelling.
Diesel! They're all diesel. So you go ahead and tack
Then diesel.
on $1.50 to $1.60 on every gallon of fucking gas that you're taking. Now, diesel can run longer, but it's more expensive. Damn, I thought I had it bad. Shit. That ain't that bad. That damn $2,000 ain't that bad. Fuck that. Yeah, bullshit, $1,000 a month. You're over here buying fucking diesel. Tell that to somebody that don't have a fucking brain. And campgrounds, that's another thing. You know,
People don't drive like Brooke, that's why.
they'd be like, oh, we got this cute little campground. They don't even tell you that fucking campground was $170 a night. I'm so sick of the fucking lies of society, the lies of social media. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Fucking diesel, bruh. I wish a bitch would. I would have put that damn $8 in earlier and it would have fucking...
She's a damsel in distress, you guys. You know? I guess she didn't meet her goals today. She needs the Sims to come through. Sponsors, where you at?
Laughed at me. My engine would have said, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, that's what it would have said.
Ha 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 ha. Oh, you think we're getting down the road, bitch? Not for $8. Go ahead and put 18 more in it. Like, just to get up the road. Just to get up the road. I'm literally too scared to steal. I talk a good game, but I'm not a bad person. Never have.
Well, you mean you talk a bad game then? Because you pretend you want to do bad things? She probably stolen before.
And never will be.
She stole Randy shit. She cares more about Walmart than Randy? Probably.
If I spend the $8 that I have on food, I won't be able to shower tomorrow or have any access to anything. I have to have that $8 to have access to the park. So, and I can eat tonight, but how am I going to eat tomorrow? And then that's going to put me in a worse predicament, not being able to shower. And this is what I've been going through all week. And
So like her options, because she bought a bunch of stuff that she would have to cook like on the stove, and I guess she doesn't want to cook on the stove right now. So the only thing that I could see her eating, it's the only what she showed us, by the way. There might be other food in those bins that she's just not showing. So she can be like, I need money. She could put beans on the bread and just have beans on bread. It's not the best, but you'll like live if you're that hungry. And this is the only thing, like, you do that, right?
fucking held it in thinking that not talking about it.
She's like, I don't have oysters. I need oysters.
Would make things better, and just pray to God, because everybody tells me things will get better and they just don't understand how bad it's been. It's been this way. It's been this way since I went to jail. Everything got fucked up financially because I went to jail for shit I didn't do, because I had a bitch spit on me 3 or 4 times. Imagine being...
What? That's 3 or 4 times? I guarantee you, if anybody spit on Brooke, she would have made a deal about it. She would have been like, you just spit on me. She would draw attention to it. She didn't. She just was like, they're grooming our children, and Planet Fitness is evil. I'm allowed to film whatever the fuck I want, and continued to film all in the locker room, which is against policy, which she even recognizes in her own made-up policy. She's like, I can film, just not in the locker room. Well, that's what you were doing when you got kicked out, and earlier, and in the bathroom, and in the shower, when she was doing her 5, 6, 7, 8 pull thing.
Being spat on by a nasty bitch with rotten teeth, and then being accused of spitting on her. Imagine that for a minute.
Like a cam.
Nasty bitch. I should have just punched that bitch in the face. I'll never regret. I mean, I will never live down regret.
Was it Sylvester that spit a lot? Suffer and succotash? Or was that Daffy Duck? Maybe it's Daffy Duck.
That I should have mopped her ass all over that motherfucking Planet Fitness. I should have stomped her out like she was a fucking cigarette ash on a fucking curb. I should have made her...
You have to stomp ash out. You mean a cigarette butt? She always fucks everything. I don't even know if this is an expression, but you don't stomp on ash.
Eat a goddamn curb. That's what I should have done.
Brooke.
Why? Why do I do the right things? Walk away. Why did I walk away? To go to jail for bullshit. Because this bitch is jealous. That's what it is jealous. Look at her. I'm sick of being fucking quiet about fucking evil bitches trying to fucking
If that's all Brooke did was walk away and just go and not say any threats, because you got hit with communicating threats, and if she wasn't throwing her fucking energy drink around and stuff, maybe they would have just let it go. But she didn't do that. She was like very confrontational.
jeopardize my fucking happiness when it's clear to me that they're not even fucking happy with themselves. Look at that nasty bitch. Fucking
wrong with her?
drug the fuck out with fucking rotten teeth. And that's all
Her teeth look fun.
she'll ever be. Just know that's all she'll ever fucking be. That's all she'll ever be.
Hey, Mom, that's exciting.
That's why she hates herself.
Jealous of Brooke's truck.
She ain't got fucking 2 brain cells to fucking rub together. She's a fucking sheep. And that's all she'll ever be. Jacqueline Campbell.
Brooke, stop fucking saying people's names.
I can't wait till this case is over so I can post her fucking face all over Facebook, all over Instagram, all over fucking Snapchat. I'm gonna post it everywhere. I'm gonna tell the whole fucking world how this bitch had me locked up because she's a junkie. Because she's not happy with herself. Because her life is fucking falling apart. So she has to go fuck with homeless people to make herself feel better.
I mean, her picture, like, you put her on your YouTube channel. What would be putting her on Facebook or Instagram gonna do? People would just say you're the crazy one, Brooke. No one's gonna be on your side.
She's a sheep in a political movement to clean up the fucking streets of Eden and get all the homeless people out, even though they're fucking members. I mean, it's just crazy.
That's not what happened, by the way.
It's absolutely crazy. It's unbelievable. If I didn't live it, I wouldn't believe it. You know what I mean? I'd be like, they what? They locked up all the homeless people because people were being elected. That doesn't even make sense. Why would they do that? And then I go and do research. This is common as fuck. They've been doing it all over California for the past 6 months. Very common election year. All the homeless people, they get them out of the city. They arrest them. They lock them up in mental institutions.
What about the Olympics?
They run them off. They want the city to look clean for the election. They want people to think that they've been out here actually doing some work by running all the fucking homeless people off and locking them up for crimes they didn't commit.
Yeah, I really wish I went to jail a handful of times and fucking stabbed people and lost both my kids and broke one of their arms. I'm so jealous of her, man. And that truck. I'm super jealous of that truck. And the cowboy hat. Can't forget the cowboy hat.
To think about that,
I could never get a truck and a cowboy hat.
2.3 million people and almost 240,000 are innocent sitting in jail right now. And nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck that people are in jail for shit they didn't do. In the most inhumane conditions known to man, getting abused, becoming part of a system for shit that they didn't even do. And let's not forget that 69% of those cases are somebody out here telling a motherfucking lie. 69% are just bold-faced fucking liars saying that somebody did something that they didn't do, which led to them being incarcerated.
Where'd she get this number from? She's saying 69% of people in jail are innocent?
The fucking irony. The irony. You know, and if you threw those numbers down in front of most district attorneys and attorneys.
That's not even right by her own numbers. Hold on. I'm just going to run it back a quick second here. She said out of 2.3 million people, 24, like basically 250,000 are innocent, which would not be 69%.
To think about that, 2.3 million people and almost 240,000 are innocent sitting in jail right now. And nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck that people are in jail for shit they didn't do. In the most inhumane conditions known to man, getting abused, becoming part of a system for shit that they didn't even do. And let's not forget that 69% of those cases are somebody out here telling a motherfucking lie.
That doesn't make sense.
69%
if that were true, then wouldn't it be like the numbers would be different? It would be more like whatever 70% of 2 million is, not a 250,000, because that would be an eighth. Who taught her math?
Are just bold-faced fucking liars saying that somebody did something that they didn't do, which led to them being incarcerated. The fucking irony. The irony. You know, and if you threw those numbers down in front of most district attorneys and attorneys,
maybe she did the math of the wrong way.
they wouldn't even know those facts, but yet they lock people up every day.
She just likes 69. Who doesn't like 69?
Ask any district attorney how
420,
many
69.
innocent people we have in prison, and they won't be able to tell you because they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck that they're locking up innocent people. They're complicit in evil for money. That's the majority of civilization. That's the majority of civilization.
That'd be so crazy if that were the actual stats.
I want a Culliver's burger really bad. I texted my ex, you know, and of course he's got to hit me with, well, when are you going to come see me? Like I'm going to come back home to that bullshit.
Oh, okay, so we finally get some context to this, because the stream cut off when she told us about it the first time before he had replied, when she was in like a good mood about it. She's like, well, I had to hit up my ex, you guys, and I cut. And then, not the next stream, but the stream after, I think it was this one, actually, we're watching right now because it's kind of a long one, it's almost 3 hours. She was like, I'm gonna delete his number from my phone, fuck my ex, he's evil. This is the Dave, by the way.
Motherfucker, never.
So she said she needed $1,000, so she just hit him up for $1,000. He was like, when are you gonna come see me? And then she deleted his number, I guess. So he didn't even say no? He just said, when are you gonna come see me?
After what my uncle did to me, and then this son of a bitch, I have complete distrust for any fucking male. I have zero fucking desire to be around any fucking male. I don't know why you would think that I would want to come visit your bitch ass. The last time I visited you was fucking 4th of July. Remember that? And he called the cops on me? Remember that?
I remember you got the thorn stuck in you. And you got trespassed, yeah. And you pretended that your car was broken down on the side of the road, but it wasn't broken down. And you were like, I don't know why I lied about that. I'm crazy. And I was like, guys, I think Brooke is like really crazy. Like crazier than I thought. That's when I was like, oh man.
These blackberry bushes, y'all. Look at these blackberries. Oh, Dave! I'm stuck in a bush.
Good job, Ashley.
My fucking back. Oh, Dave! 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 Dave!
At JakeJack066 super chatted. $2. Dav VVVVVVV.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you for the 2. And good job, Ashley, picking the right soundbite. I am impressed. But yes, that was the day. That was I don't know if it was on the 4th of July. I think she was actually already kicked out by then, but that was the same weekend.
Fucking abusive ass son of a bitch. You're not allowed to work. You got to come to me with your hand out every fucking day asking for $20 for gas or $20 for fucking food. But 6 years ago when I was on drugs, you had no problem providing me with over $300 a day in fucking black tar heroin so I could kill myself. Fuck that. I will never go back to that.
So were they like buying heroin in bulk or something and then just using the smallest denominator or street value to inflate this $300 a day thing? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you got half pound of weed for $400, or we'll do it like 500. Would 500 be better? Anyways, it's like 50. Let's just say it's like it caps out at like $50 an ounce. It would be stupid to say like, oh my god, I'm smoking, I don't know, $160 of weed a day an ounce, when it's really like you're paying 50. Is it that what it is? Like, I don't get where this. How could they have supported $300 a day habit? I don't think many people could. That's a lot of money.
I think that I was hoping that I could be friends with someone from my past just to, you know, I don't know, man. These type of people too, they say things to get in your fucking head. Like the other day, he said, I don't know what we were talking about, but he's like, yeah, I just want to tell the.
Why do I try to figure out her lies? To show that they don't make any sense, because there are people who believe her shit and say that I'm just stupid and a hater. I hear that shit literally every day, so I gotta really explain everything. That's why.
Whole world, how much you love kids and how good you are with kids and how great you are with kids, and like,
Gotta break it down for the slow kids. You guys aren't slow, but like, I mean, I don't even know if vertical mode's worth being in anymore. I was thinking about this yesterday. I might just switch to horizontal soon.
he's like,
1,000 views horizontal equates to like 10,000 views vertical. So if I'm not hitting 10,000 views vertical, there's no point in me being this. This is just basically for what is it? Exposure? Yeah, exposure would be the right word. So if the views aren't there, there's no point. I hate vertical mode anyways.
I'm always bragging about how great you were with the kids because he has grandkids. And blah, 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 blah. And it's stuff like that mentally that holds on to the victim, because what he was really saying was, I know you're not a child abuser, Brooke. I know that what happened with your daughter, because he was around for that.
I did yesterday when you told me to, and I pulled it up, and it doesn't say like specific. Where can I see what you were talking about with the meth bag? It doesn't say anything about swallowing a bag of meth in the PDFs that I have.
And he's like, what he was trying to do was bait me mentally to make me feel like he understood me. And all it is mental manipulation. That's all it is mental manipulation. It's just crazy to me to act like you got somebody's back and then fucking abuse them. It's just crazy. I could never treat somebody like that. I've never treated anybody like that. I've never been abusive to any of my ex-boyfriends, ever. They were all abusive to me. Every single one of them. Every single fucking one of them. They all cheated. They all fucking lied. They all were fucking strippers, and everybody else behind my back.
Yeah, if you can tell me where to find it, or if you want to send it to me, like in a DM somewhere. I don't think Twitter is a good way to do it anymore. Twitter, I don't fucking understand Twitter, bro. They're like, you need a password to look at your DMs. So or a passcode? I swear to God I made one. And then every time I enter it, it's like, that's the wrong passcode. Now I can't get into my DMs on Twitter. So don't try to reach out to me on there.
They all hit me. They all sexually abused me. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I just don't understand why God would put me through all of that to get all of those people out of my life, only to not reward me for doing so. And then
oh yeah, no worries. If you don't have like any other social medias, you can always email me too. It's just stevedelive@gmail.com.
he wonders why I even, entertain somebody when they text me. It's like, well, God, you only been throwing bad shit at me for like 2 years. What do you expect when I'm literally at the lowest of low and I've been saying for fucking 6 weeks that it was bad? Like, what do you want from me? I don't understand what he wants me to do. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do on this fucking earth. And it don't look like I can do anything. I can't even afford to fucking go take a piss somewhere, you know?
You know what happens in The Sims? If you don't get to the bathroom in time, they just pee themselves. And even Heather Gillespie's peed herself. Until Brooke has peed herself, I don't want to hear her bitching and moaning about this.
I will say that not having gas in the gas tank makes it go quicker. When I have a full tank, it fucking...
It's a banger, right? Fucking the DJ Alien Hippie song. I love it. I love the new one. I gotta finish the music video. I'm gonna work on a little bit each day, and it should be done by next Feral Friday.
When it's full, there's something about it being full. If you're a truck driver, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. When you're only putting $5, $10, $15, $25 in a fucking V8, you're not even gonna get 100 miles. Like, you're not getting... I fucking put in $25 and got 4.8 gallons. Do the math on that. That's almost $3.50 a fucking gallon. 4 gallons gets me to the grocery store and back. if it's like 10 miles down the road. If it's anything over 10 miles, we might not be making it back, bitch. Not for 4 gallons. It's just crazy. You would think that a gallon of gas would go 30, 40 miles. Why am I only getting 10 to 15 miles per gallon? I don't know, but it's been this way for a fucking year, you know? And every time I fucking take it in, they tell me it's nothing wrong with it, that they can run a $150 fucking diagnostic test. Who has that?
If you're saying that you're wasting so much money every day, wouldn't the $150 pay off in the long run if they can figure out what's actually causing this issue? Am I crazy?
Who has that? And when did I buy that case of water? Because it's already gone. Didn't I just buy a case of water like yesterday? It was day before.
The endless cycle of drinking water and having to pee, and then using the gas to get to the place to pee, and now we don't have any water or oysters. The fucking sky is falling.
I've got 6 bottles.
It's a lot of water. To me, that's a lot of water. I don't even know what I would do with 6 bottles of water.
I think it was yesterday. It was day before yesterday. It had to have been. 6 bottles of water and nothing that I need. And I'm so fucking hungry. I could eat a whole extra large Papa John's fucking pizza to the face right now. I don't even know what country that music was from. He was just going, I don't know what that is.
At Rochelle-SJ5Z super chatted. $2. Hi Steve. Hope you are doing well. WOOOOOOOO.
No, thank you, Rochelle. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for the 2.
And this is how it's been for 2 years. Every fucking day. How am I going to shower? How am I going to eat? How am I going to get to this job interview? I'm not doing any more job interviews. I just had a text message from a guy. I'm not even responding. There's no reason to.
From a guy. From a guy.
I can assure you.
Where do these guys keep getting your number?
That if somebody was going to hire me, they would have done it. And why are you texting me at 8:30 at fucking night?
I don't know. That's not even a crazy time to be texting.
Like, I'm usually in the bed right now. The only reason I'm not is because I'm hungry and running on fucking mania from stress. It probably doesn't help that it's a full moon and I'm about to have my period.
Oh my. What the fuck does the full moon have to do with anything?
I literally, when I go through not
Is Brooke a werewolf?
being able to have enough money to put gas in my car and eat, it makes me want to die. I couldn't imagine being on the streets feeling like this, like I did for those 2 days.
Is that what a blood moon is?
You would off yourself. I couldn't make it. You would find me hanging from a lamppost. Absolutely, if I didn't have my truck right now, because of the unsafeness. Like, I walked through a Bojangles parking lot and had like 6 guys. You know how like you be getting like past drunk, like you're past drunk, like you're drunk. You just need a little send you over the edge.
At K477425 super chatted. $2. Woo woo wee wah.
Whoa, wee, well, thank you for the 2. K477425.
Trying to stop to pick me up. It's not only dangerous, but I couldn't imagine living with that fear and trying to sleep out here. I would absolutely have to fucking kill myself. I could not live like that. And that's where I'm headed because I have no way to make my truck payment. I have no way to pay anything. Nowhere's going to hire me.
Is that Domino's? Is that a Domino's truck? The thing looks sideways like a Domino's truck, a Domino's delivery driver. Ask him for a job.
There's the pizza guy.
Hell yeah, I was right.
I wish he'd give me a pizza, seriously.
No.
Always going
Ask for a job, not a
to
pizza.
get him a Starbucks. Must be nice. Must be nice.
Maybe you could even work out a deal with him. Be like, look, do you like working? Maybe we could split your wage. I'll go do your job. And then you don't have to do anything. You'll still make a bit of money. I'll make a bit of money. Solutions.
Imagine cooking dinner for your family, only to have the father of the family start an argument so he can go off and fucking smoke dope and freaking snort cocaine. That was my life for 6 years, living in that $1 million house where from the outside everything looked perfect. But what people didn't know was not only was I getting physically abused, sexually abused, and mentally abused and tortured, but every other day there would be an argument that was a knockdown drag out that would last anywhere from 2 to 10 hours. And it was because of his drug problem that I didn't know he even had.
You had a drug problem too. This just sounds like a bad relationship. This is the guy she's asking for thousands of dollars, by the way.
He was doing coke behind my back all the fucking time and would go missing. Missing. When I say missing, I mean like missing for days. And like
I probably would too, to be honest. Fuck this shit.
he would be at the club. He'd be at the club.
Managing the strip club he owns.
It's a strip club. Tooting it up. Fucking everybody in sight.
What?
Coming home screaming at me. I remember one time he got right in my face and he was like, he wanted to have sex and he was high.
Mudpit. I've been Mudpit.
And he's like, I want my sex right now. Screaming at me. Like, who wants to have sex with you when you're literally violent as fuck? I forget about these things and I need to remember these things. And that's why I'm talking about them, because I don't ever want to go back to that type of life again. I'm better off starving to death. Seriously, I'm better off starving to death. I can't believe I even spoke to him, honestly. You know, his daughter just had a baby and I liked her and like, you know, I don't know.
You liked the baby? That baby had a lot of personality. We got along really well. We were on the same mental level.
Man. It's crazy how you wanted to own me as property. It's just crazy. That's all I ever was a piece of property to show off, an ornament to take around to family dinner, an ornament to take to your Christmas dinner at fucking work, an ornament to show off at your fucking fancy ass strip club, an ornament to show off to the fucking neighborhood, the $1 million house we lived in. That's all I ever was a fucking ornament.
With the track marks and no mute button.
Something to own, something to possess. And that's all I ever would be. Because those type of men, like my ex and my abuser, that's how they view women. They don't view women as individuals with souls. They view women as personal property to fuck and abuse whenever they want. Plain and simple. And that's all you'll ever be. If you're in an abusive relationship, honey, just know it's not going to get better. It's only going to get worse until he ends up killing you. Statistically speaking, your chances of dying are greater in that relationship than being out here on the fucking streets. Yep. Statistically. More women are killed by their partner in domestic violence situations than anything else. I've got to remember that when I'm fucking starving to death, though, you know? Like...
Yeah, it's not like you have a platform of thousands of people that send you money on a regular basis. We gotta hit up the worst people in our lives, apparently, for money. Yep.
So I had actually broke up with him and got clean. And then midway through getting clean, I needed to be taken to an ER because it had been about, I don't know, over a week, probably more about 10 days since I had actually eaten. And I was so dehydrated that I couldn't even walk. And it was a...
And Randy was like, she's being a drama queen. She doesn't need a fucking IV. But Dave was like, don't worry, Brooke. I'll get you to the ER because I'm such an evil guy. I'm going to spend money to make sure you're okay because I'm evil.
Life or death situation. Absolutely it was. It was a life or death situation. And I'll tell you...
No, it wasn't.
How I know. Because when he finally got me to an IV drip lab, which they give you saline and vitamins.
The fuck is an IV drip lab? So it wasn't even the ER? It was a drip lab?
And shit, the lady kept poking me and she couldn't find a vein. And I mean, she...
Because you did fucking shit ton of heroin before, probably. That's why it's hard to find a vein. They're all messed up.
She probably poked me, I don't know, 10 to 20 times before she finally put the needle down and she grabbed my hand. And I'm literally shaking. I'm like throwing up in a bag. And
Yeah, welcome to being dope sick.
She's like, honey, I can't find a vein. She says, we're going to have to
Also, some nurses are just shit at finding veins too. Like, I don't, that could be a thing.
transfer you to the ER. And this was like right during COVID, 2020, the beginning. She says, we're going to have to transfer you to the ER. They're going to have to sedate you and go through your neck because you were so severely dehydrated. I can't get a vein on you. She said, this is seriously concerning. She said, I've never had this happen before. And I told her, I said, I'm coming off of heroin. Please find a vein. I said, I'm willing to do anything. I don't want to go to the ER. I said, I'm not going to the ER. I will die before I leave here or before I go to the ER. And she kept poking me. And I told her, I said, please be patient. Like, I'm being patient and I'm coming off a heroin, girl. Black tar, not no bullshit fentanyl. And I'm not trying to say that. Yeah, I am, actually. I am.
Fentanyl's so much stronger. So they say. I don't know. Never done heroin. Never done fentanyl. I've only done oxys. I can compare an oxy to a Percocet, and that's about it. So I will take Brooke's word for it this time, I guess.
I'll never understand.
The studies say otherwise, but Brooke knows.
I'll never understand why people are addicted to fentanyl because it doesn't even get you high. But whatever. She finally got in the back of my hand right here, but I had to hold my hand like this for like an hour while the IV dripped in me. And she finally found a vein, and thank God for her because I felt better. But
that's why it's so dangerous. It's because of how potent it is.
Because of that, because he came and got me and played doctor for the first time in 6 years, I guess I felt like he tried to.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but opiates are dangerous when you're on them. Not when you're getting off of them. And you'll feel like shit. You'll feel like you're dying, but you won't die. You'll die from alcohol withdrawal, and there was, I think it's benzos, right? But you're not going to die from fucking stopping opiates. You're just going to feel like shit. But if you take too much opiates, you can stop breathing, and you'll die. Like, so fucking, I don't know. Brooke says it's the other way around.
To help me. But that's not the truth. That's not the truth. He had ulterior motives. He was trying to save himself $300 a day. That's all that was. He didn't want to have to afford my dope anymore because he wouldn't let me work. He forced me to not work. I wasn't allowed to work.
See, Cheryl didn't die. Kicked opiates cold turkey. Good for you.
Anytime I tried
it's hard
to get a job, it would start a fight. And he straight up told me when we got together, you're not working. So, it was non-negotiable. I would have been kicked out on the streets if I got a job because I wouldn't have been up his ass all the time because he worked from home for the Pentagon. So he had all this free time and he wanted a companion. I don't even know what I saw in that son of a bitch. I mean, I truly loved him. I really did. I thought that life was going to be completely 360 different than what it was once I got with him. When I met him, I had this illusion of what our life could be like.
I think you're thinking of benzos or alcohol. Like opioid withdrawal is not going to cause seizures.
And then when we actually got together after like 6 weeks, I'm like, wait a second. Well, he does take care of me. He does care for me. Ain't it amazing how stupid you are when you're like 25, 26? Like, I genuinely look back and I don't even think I was obviously I was shooting heroin, so I wasn't in my right frame of mind. But fast forward 4 or 5 years, that's when I was like, this is not a normal relationship. Like, this is not a normal relationship. And it's not okay. And that's when I chose to get clean, was like the 6th year. I was like, I'm fucking done with this. I just want to be clean so I can get the fuck out of here and have my life back and have some normalcy and not have to argue every day and not be gaslit every day and not have shit thrown at
You got evicted, bro.
At me every day and be
She didn't leave. She got forced out legally.
Fighting every day. Like, I can't live like that. It stresses me out so bad. People are like fighting with their spouses and shit. I heard 2 people on the beach earlier today screaming at each other bloody murder, and I was just like, God, that is why I'm single, because I don't want to be with nobody that fucking talks to me like that, because I don't talk to people like that unless they're abusing me Fun fact. Yeah, if you're fucking abusing me, of course I'm gonna scream and yell at you. Of course. Who wouldn't? But you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to have a backbone and have a fucking
Maybe
opinion.
the fentanyl is mixed with something.
You're not allowed to have an opinion. You know, if you have an opinion. Oh.
Dave! I wonder if Dave has ever heard these streams.
That don't even look like you. Sorry.
Dave is also apparently a computer hacker for the Pentagon. Or, sorry, computer programmer. I just imagine him as a hacker.
God, I really wish they were... Oh, sorry, my freaking... Boost Mobile today said that they freaking...
That's the other weird thing. Dave is his middle name. Everyone's going by their middle names. Brooke's going by her middle name. His name is John. Like, I don't know why. Is it a cool thing to go by your middle name these days? Hey, loyalty.
That girl tried to scam me, y'all. I called multiple locations and asked them if they would switch my phone from this one over to the other phone, the purple phone, and they said, yeah, free of charge. Then I needed to call the Boost Mobile customer helpline to figure out when my contract was up because I was looking at Metro to switch to see if it would be cheaper and it would be a better option. When I asked her when my account was up, she said the 22nd, and I said, okay. And I said, well, how much would it be to switch from an old phone to the same line from my Apple? And she said, oh, nothing. They can do that at a Boost Mobile store. So then I drove. There was one on the way to use the bathroom. I drove.
Like, if the other phone is unlocked, like if both phones have only ever used Boost, she can just swap the SIM card. I don't know why the hell they were asking for $25. Maybe there's a miscommunication. They thought she wanted to, like, open a new line or something.
Drove over there to the Boost
Like, to activate the SIM card?
Mobile store, and the girl tries to charge me $25 to switch, not for a phone. I didn't have to buy a phone. I already got 2 phones. Just one of them is for apps for YouTube. And she said $25. How much you want to bet me I would have paid that and she wouldn't even have gave me a receipt? She looks sketchy as hell.
She was probably just gonna pop a new SIM card in. And the only $25 doesn't even make sense to me unless it's an activation fee.
First of all, she shouldn't have been working in a phone store. She had 18 different colors in her damn hair. And wouldn't even get off her ass to help customers that were standing by phones because she was so big, she was incapable of it. Why is this okay? Why?
Like, the miscommunication could have happened when, in this lady's mind, she could have been like, why would this woman be coming in to swap a SIM when she could just swap it herself? So, like, maybe she thought Brooke lost the phone with the original SIM card, so she had this phone that she wants a new SIM card in, but the same line, but you would still have to pay the $25 activation fee. That's the only way I can see it making sense.
Why are we handing good jobs to people that don't want to work? I want to work. I'd go into that store every morning, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, ready to fucking smile in somebody's face and help them. And she looked like she was ready to slit her wrist behind the damn counter.
Talking to you, maybe.
I don't understand it. I know the service I get when I meet people, and it's shit. It's shit. These people are mad that I'm at the Starbucks. I don't give a shit. You don't own the fucking Starbucks, bro. You don't own the fucking Wi-Fi. Who died and made you the Wi-Fi police? This is only the second time I've even been to this one, and it was day before yesterday when we came here, remember? Thank you to Michael.
Did Michael donate money?
Michael and Tevin. I think you changed your name. Oh, no, I see it at the bottom. Tevin, that's an interesting name. It's like Kevin, but a girl name. Wonder what's open this late. I don't know. I'm never up this late. Y'all.
Sims to the rescue after 2 hours? That's crazy, actually. It's because of horizontal. How many views did she get on this? Probably not. Yeah, only like 1,400. That's low. For Brooke numbers, that's super low. Horizontal isn't pushed in the algorithm.
I wonder how people go in and steal stuff for dope every day. You gotta be high to do that, right? Like my anxiety, I just feel like that I would combust
I mean, like, you could just justify it to yourself, probably, right?
trying to rob somewhere. Seriously, I had this guy one time that tried to invite me on this in-home robbery shit.
In-home robber? What?
Y'all. What year was that? 2007
I'm not breaking into anyone's house unless I'm stabbing him, Brooke said.
or 8. This guy shows up. I was a teenager. I was a baby. And he's like, got
Baby, okay.
this blueprint plan to rob somebody's house for all of this jewelry. And I remember it was the sketchiest shit ever. I'm so glad that I didn't get involved.
He like wanted to impress her or something. I don't know. This sounds weird.
In that, like, that could have been a really bad turning point for my life if I would have went through with like trying to rob these people. I look back on that and it's like scary because a home invasion gets you life in prison, honey. Like armed robbery, home invasion, you done kicked in the front door and robbed the whole family. Like you are going to jail for prison and for life. And not only that, think about the possible scenarios that could happen. First of all, these people that this dumbass was about to rob, he didn't never rob them, by the way. But
he never. So I don't know. I think he was just trying to impress Brooke.
The people that he was going to rob were known gun owners. Not only were they known gun owners, but they were highly skilled huntsmen.
Well, that's why he had the blueprints, and I assume he was going to do it when no one was home or something. He's taking it very seriously.
Probably one of the smartest things I ever did, right? Not say yes. Oh, God, here comes the cops. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that blue light? He just pulled somebody. They're probably drinking and driving. That's okay. You can do that every Friday and Saturday night. Nobody blinks a damn eye.
Brooke knows from experience.
I freaking hate alcohol.
Except when she drove through the McDonald's that one time.
I'm so glad I quit drinking. Yeah, once again, if you see me drinking, then I'm fucking going through it.
I got reminded, I think it was last night, that Heather Gillespie, when she was a baby, there was a car that drove into her house, like into her living room, like through the wall. And I just like to rewrite things sometimes. That was Brooke. Brooke drove through Heather Gillespie's wall when she was a baby. Brooke was also a baby. She was trying to make it to Fight Club. She was late.
That's another thing that's really striking to me is I go into these places and I'm looking for work and they don't want to hire me, but they want me to sit down and fucking drink at the bar. Screw you, buddy. Screw you. I don't want your freaking shots. I don't want your beer. I want a job. Every single bar I've been in, they've tried to get me to drink. Do y'all see the blue lights going behind me? I hope you ain't trying to tell me to move. You're going to have to come tell me to my face.
She was. That's where the bump soundbite, like when you're really drunk, like past drunk, and you just need that get you over the edge. Yeah, that's from that rant. She drank the whole. It was like a whole Mickey a Jack. She drank and was like yelling at the horses. I don't think the horses. No, she fed them apples. I think they came kind of close to her, but not too close.
Because it's a full moon, and I'm on edge, buddy. I want to find some food. I wonder what's open. Oh, did I tell y'all that I haven't had fast food in a while? Typically what happens when I haven't had fast food in weeks is if I try to eat something that's fast food, it'll make me sick as a fucking dog. Like McDonald's, oh my God, I will be doubled over in pain. It feels like somebody's stabbing me in the gut. Somebody else that was on my channel, they said that it does them the same way when they've eaten a healthy diet and then they try to eat like a McDonald's Happy Meal, that it makes them sick as a dog for 2 or 3 days. Wingstop, no, that is not even decent. The Subway don't close to 11. Where's that? I'm probably gonna get a sub from Subway. I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. I'm so stressed out. I don't know what to do
Subway.
anymore.
Oh, that's Subway. Yeah, I can't eat Subway. I can't even eat a salad from Subway. It's like cross-contaminated. I don't know. There's like bread particles, and every time I've eaten a Subway salad, I feel like I'm dying after.
I just want to fucking work. I just want to work. I thought about getting dressed on Monday morning and going over to some of the shipyards here. And also, I told y'all that I've been rolling up on job sites, right? I am not scared, honey. I've had so many people tell me, they're like, girl, you are brave. You just rolled up and will ask for a job. I'm like, absolutely. I've got to fucking work. You ready? I got my tool belt and everything. What you need?
Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Like, they ain't hiring though.
What tools? Brooke doesn't own tools.
I had one guy tell me that he had to let like 3 or 4 people go because he's not getting the business. He builds fences, which I've done before, which is why I asked him for a job. So he says that he had to let people go because he wasn't getting no work, and so he didn't need as many employees. How come everybody I talk to in society is not only downsizing, doing layoffs, and not making enough money, but our government numbers say that we're fine?
This is your chance. Brooke, you could start a company and employ all of these people who are supposedly in the same boat you are in if everybody's getting laid off, and you could be a hero. And they say that a hero. Remember that song from Spider-Man? That could be you, Brooke.
There ain't no way.
Says she's fucking Aunt May. Oh, deliver us! Going crazy. Green Goblin breaking in.
There's no fucking way. I've been through 6. How many states did we assess the other day? West Virginia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, and Florida. I have applied at hundreds of jobs throughout those 6 states in a year and a half, not even 15 months approximately, and not one job opportunity. But the Biden administration is adding all of these jobs, right? Go to any old city. Y'all know how like most cities like Charleston, there's the old downtown and the new downtown. Go to any old downtown area and it is completely dead man's land. All of those businesses that used to be on the other side of town, they're all going out of business. The lower and the middle class are being killed every day, being fucking chokeholded out of the economy.
Couldn't Brooke work for a dump? Like work at a dump?
I saw a report the other day that hundreds of thousands of Americans are moving overseas. Bali, Costa Rica, Mexico. Where else did I see? Italy, because it's cheap to buy. You can buy a home for Italy in you can buy a home for Italy in Italy for just a few dollars down.
What? That's not. Is that what?
They are so desperate to get people in Italy that they are giving out money to get a house in Italy. And so a lot of Americans have taken up the Italian government on this, and they're moving to Italy to buy property because it's so expensive here and it's not there. And there's incentive to buy in Italy. Ain't that crazy?
There's no snow in Italy. Should we move to Italy? This can't be right. Is this right?
Is God trying to fucking... That's another thing I was thinking about. Is he trying to make me leave? Does he want me to leave the country? Because that's where I'm at. I feel like I have to. I feel like I'm obligated to because they're not letting me work here. And in other countries, I could be teaching English. In other countries, I could be doing all kinds of stuff. I wouldn't be making as good money.
There's a digital nomad visa? The fuck is a digital nomad?
But I guess it's not really about that. It's about helping others. That's what I want to be doing. Helping others. And I would have to sell my vehicle because I can't drive my vehicle in certain places that I've been looking at. And there's 3 in particular places that I've looked into. My visa is good to go. And I could transfer everything. It wouldn't be hard because I have a U.S. passport and all of that. I would have to get this court stuff figured out first. But other than that, I would have to sell my vehicle, and that's what scares me. It's like, how do I sell this and get something else? And if I don't get something else, how far would I be living from my job? And how do you coordinate those things? Like, it's just, I don't know. Is he trying to get me to leave the fucking country, though? Is he calling me elsewhere? I don't know. I know that I've filled out probably 50 job applications to work overseas and volunteer, and I've not gotten a call back.
Says you need to earn a high income to be a digital nomad. I don't know, that was just one of the visas apparently, because I was like, how would I move to Italy from Canada? But first, I should probably see if what Brooke's saying is even accurate. Imagine, just go to Italy. There's nowhere to get housing. And I'm like, damn it, why did I listen to Brooke? That'd be bad.
Volunteer. Imagine not being able to volunteer.
Bulgaria?
Because your criminal record is so bad. And I didn't even know other countries did background checks like that, but they do, honey. Let me tell you. They absolutely do. They absolutely do. I'm like, that's a third world fucking country. She's like, yeah, but this is a staffing agency. I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm an idiot, like, when it comes to, like, foreign affairs. Like, I don't fucking know how stuff is done in other countries. I've never been. Cut me a break. I've only been to 2 other countries, the Philippines and Mexico. And both are beautiful, by the way.
When did Brooke go to the Philippines?
Both I would love to live in. Maybe not Mexico. I take that back. Maybe not Mexico. I feel like I would go missing with.
I heard Dragon Ball Z is really big in Mexico.
These eyes, I might go missing.
Oh, come on, Brooke. Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know what God.
Can you just get over yourself for one day? I would just like a 24-hour period where Brooke doesn't like say shit like that. Can we get that? Is that too much to ask?
God wants for me. I don't know what he's expecting from me. He said, get your life together. I said, okay, bet.
I would just get kidnapped in Mexico with these eyes. Get the fuck out of here.
Got clean, left abusive situations, cut all of the toxic people out of my life, worked on being more positive. Fucking, I literally changed everything I can change. There's not, I physically cannot at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I've already gave him too much and he ain't gave me nothing in return. And at this point, we're in a standoff. We're in a standoff.
You and God are at a standoff?
Me and God are in a standoff right now.
She got good sound bites in this one. Do I have this one bookmarked? I should. You and God are in a standoff.
Like, I've already gave him too much and he ain't gave me nothing in return. And at this point, we're in a standoff. We're in a standoff. Me and God are in a standoff right now.
I don't think she understands how God works. I don't think you can be in a standoff with God. With the fucking ego on this one.
Because I'm angry at him. I'm angry at him. And when I go through these financial difficulties, it makes me question everything. Like, what am I trying for? What am I doing? Why does shit keep getting worse and worse? I fucking went to bed last night. Gas was at $2.89. I go to get gas today and it's at $3.17. How does it go up 50 something cents in a day? Ain't that $2.89? That's 21. Yeah, it's like 40 cents almost. How does that happen overnight? Kevin. Pastor Kevin I will. Hold on. Let me find my phone. Thank you. I have been praying to God, and I don't feel like he's listening to me. I don't understand. Some days, I'm like, okay. Some days I just don't know. Where is he out of? Ministries. Understanding spiritual warfare. I'm gonna watch that when I go to bed. I have to go through YouTube. Like, I have to go through the World Wide Web to even look at YouTube. And sometimes it doesn't even work now that I...
You mean Safari?
Deleted the app.
The World Wide Web.
I didn't know that it was going to delete it permanently. It won't let me download it.
This is crazy.
It won't let me download it. So that's another issue that I have now, is that it's just never ending, ain't it? It's just never ending. Every day it's something that's like,
Couldn't the Boost Mobile people have helped her download the app again? If not that, she really... I think she gets too frustrated too early on in conversations. She could probably get some things done if she just asked more questions and had more patience.
what am I trying for? I don't know. To stress myself out even more. You know, I tell myself that I'm going to do all these great things. I'm going to stop smoking weed. I'm going to stop smoking cigarettes. And like, I want to. But
No, so she's not out of space. She showed us the space. I don't know why it won't download. Like, I don't know if she has... So back in the day, when phone plans used to only be like 2 gigabytes per month, I would have the app store off, cellular data by default, because one update could like
that
max that
Steve
out.
Yoon Live is a Canadian bomb. I don't know who that is, but that's the guy that reported my channel and like has been bullying my channel. He's literally riding off of my coattails. That one guy, the Steve guy.
At Tiv36 super chatted. $5. Brooke had discovered the World Wide Web globe.
That's right. Thank you, Tim. Thank you for the fact.
How am I supposed to when I'm barely holding it together? Like, I don't think, you know, people... That's another thing that we need to talk about one day, is the effects of nicotine. And
Oh, thanks, Lost in Sound. Lost in the Sound. I'm watching all these old ones so I can do like a big one. I got to do like some court update video, because there's been a few court updates throughout the week that are scattered in these live streams that people would probably appreciate, like just one video kind of going over what's been going on
in the brain, because, you know, people that don't smoke don't understand smokers, and some of us never had a choice to smoke. We were born smoking, and
gonna go on about that secondhand smoke again.
When that's been your life, when you were exposed in the 70s, 60s, 50s, like I was, to freaking in the 80s to cigarette smoke, your brain physically shuts down when you don't have tobacco, which is the crazy thing. Like, you literally get so flustered that you will blow up and kill somebody, which is crazy, but it's happened.
No, yeah, reporting her channel would be like a kamikaze attack for me, right? Because if any of Brooke's video gets taken down, it would open up the door for my video to be taken down if I'm covering it, would it not? So that would just be stupid. I didn't report her videos. I already showed you guys my report history when it happened. So, yeah, I don't know. She was convinced.
It's happened. There was a woman that shot her husband in my neighborhood when I was a kid. Apparently, they was arguing over a ham sandwich and a cigarette.
Whoa.
It was her birthday. They had went out. This happened off of Highway 87 in Graham, North Carolina. I think she's still in prison.
She shot him over a ham sandwich and a cigarette on her birthday?
She had like a 1-year-old daughter who she had sent with her mother. They went out partying, come home. He's smoking in the house or something. I can't remember. Either he was smoking in the house or she wanted a cigarette. I don't remember. But there was a ham sandwich involved. Either he wanted her to make him a sandwich and she said no. I don't know, you guys. All I know is she shot and killed him. But it was known that he beat the hell out of her all the time.
Like that Nickelback song?
So should she have went to prison? If it was me, I'd say no. It was rumored, like everybody knew that he was highly abusive and toxic towards her. It was no secret in the neighborhood that it was a domestic violence situation. And she pulled out a damn gun and shot him like 5 times. And because of the fact that she shot him that many times, they gave her a prison sentence. They said I remember.
Well, I mean, if you're shooting a guy over a fucking ham sandwich, not in self-defense, that would, yeah, I mean, yeah, what are you expecting?
My mom telling me that the court felt like she shouldn't have shot him that many times. But how many times did he black her eye and almost knock her teeth out and leave her with a bloody nose before she got drunk enough to actually do something about it?
Don't deal with your problems like that, by the way. Just leave situations like that. Maybe get a restraining order or try to deal with it in a legal matter. Don't get drunk enough to commit murder. Like, what? That's a terrible way to deal with your problems.
I'm not saying she should have shot and killed him. It was the father to her child. She should have absolutely packed up and left. But from my understanding, she didn't even have the opportunity to do that because he had done got his teeth so far in her, she had no leg to stand on. She had to stay. She had to stay. Where was she supposed to go? Her mom and daddy ain't gonna let her live there, and I don't know, but I'm just saying hypothetically, if her parents ain't gonna let her move in and she doesn't make enough money to fucking move in anywhere, you think for a moment that there's a shelter, you're sorely mistaken. There are no shelters for women to go to.
Ham sandwich became the key witness in this case. I heard that they did that with a plant. They hooked a plant up to a bunch of like sensors or something, and then there was like a murder, and the plant knew who murdered the person. I heard this from Carl Pilkington. I don't know how accurate it is.
For DV situations, unless they have multiple kids and they qualify for subsidized housing. When it comes to regular Joe Blow, Sandy, you know, Sandra over here, nothing
Joe Blow, Sandy, Sandra
is done for them because A, they don't have children, or B, they make too much money, or C, the situation wasn't deemed bad enough to actually get resources for. I wonder how much money we spend on that every year, only for the public to be told lies, just like the housing situation with the homeless. I think most people are under the impression that there's a homeless shelter and that it's full of veterans and homeless people, but I can assure you, you are sorely mistaken once again. It is full of immigrants. Immigrants. And has been for years. And matter of fact, they still bringing over more. There's caravans walking here right now, crossing that freaking border.
Calm down, Brooke.
And everywhere I go, I see people with nicer shit than me not working.
You are not working. You have like that Chevy that you're so proud of.
I'm just like, how? How? This is the first time, you know, I almost wonder, somebody was telling me.
There's a lot of people who ask, how does Brooke have 5 phones and is always just like doing nothing but somehow getting by? How?
Somebody mentioned to me that the older you get, the harder it is to find employment. So I went back and looked, and I asked a guy one time, I said, does it have anything to do with my age? And he's like, no, how old are you? And I told him, do y'all see those fucking blue lights keep going by? He's trying to run me off. Y'all see that, right? He's trying to run me off. He can suck a dick. How about that? How about it is not the night? I literally bother nobody. I'm sitting in my car on the internet. He done went by how many times flashing them lights? The cop. Did y'all not just see the blue lights?
I didn't. I did not see. I'll put it back. Because I usually have it in my peripheral. I'll be like reading chat or like skimming the transcript or something. Let's see.
I said, does it have anything to do with my age? And he's like, no, how old are you? And I told him.
I saw her phone flashing there. Hold on. See how her phone is flashing? Look at her phone here.
And I told him, do y'all see those fucking blue lights keep going by? He's trying to run me off. Y'all see that, right? He's trying to run me off.
I don't know. I might be crazy.
He's flashing them lights. The cop. Did y'all not just see the blue lights? Go back and watch. He's done.
I literally did. I just did that, bro.
I've been by like 3 times. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. So apparently somebody at Starbucks has already called the law. They're mad that I'm using the Wi-Fi. And he keeps driving by, flashing them blue lights to get my attention, to get me to move on. That's exactly what that is. Welcome to living in your car. And yeah, I have been here for 2 hours. But like, come on, man. You really want me to spend $12 on a cup of cake just to be able to access your Wi-Fi? Like, man, give me a break. I'm so sick of society. Who does Starbucks think they are? Y'all act like y'all were the baristas of the world. Y'all got shit in a cup.
Starbucks. They're known for being like overpriced and bougie. That's their whole brand.
You ought to be glad that I'm here freaking advertising for you.
Yeah, they should be grateful.
Half the people y'all have come in there have done lost their damn noodles. At least you got somebody sane on your property for once. Yeah, stressed and spastic, but not insane completely. As I fucking rationalize with the Unabomber this morning.
And will continue to.
As I empathize with a mass murderer, a fucking serial killer. I'm not insane. Certifiably. I'm trying to see what I want to eat. I think I'm going to go back to that gas station and get a pizza because they said that they have a $6 pizza that is a whole pizza, but it said personal pan. So are we talking Pizza Hut personal pan or are we talking Blue Rock Pizza personal pan? I need to know. I got questions. I mean, at this point, I'm not going to no like restaurant because like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's all pizza. Oh, you looked up pizza, you dumbass.
I gotta get another drink.
I wonder how people steal every day.
We're almost 2 hours in. I guess I'm gonna take a smoke. I'm gonna smoke a bowl too. I'll be right back. Big Little Angels.
It must be nice to just damn not have a conscience, right? I wish I could walk up in a place and damn steal. I've never stolen in my life, but I wish that I could. I wish that I had the balls of steel to do it. That's what I mean. Watching them people eat at that restaurant today had me like on edge so bad because like it's just unfair. I'm sitting there and I don't know if these people are legal or not, but I'm in a densely immigrant area and it's just frustrating to think that I as an American am walking around looking for work, starving, literally done walk like 4 city blocks just to get to that one location so I didn't have to waste gas. And I'm watching all of these people eat and it's frustrating, you know? And like the amount of people that I've personally seen in the middle of a Walmart with 2 buggies full of shit and 5 or 6 kids running around that are disrespectful as fuck, by the way, that pay for fucking food stamps with EBT. It just frustrates me. How is that okay? And my EBT gets cut off because I got one good check, and it wasn't even a good check. It was $1,200. What do you do with $1,200? I pay my bills, my truck payment, my gas, my insurance, and not even my gas. I'm sorry. My truck payment, my insurance, my storage shed, my cell phone, and my gym membership. That's a $1,200 check. Boom, gone. Gone. Woof. Disappeared. Like, I don't understand how people are surviving at all. I don't understand how people are eating out. I don't understand how people go and get damn Starbucks every morning. I don't understand how people are paying their insurance. Oh, that's right. They're not. A good portion of people are not. That's right. And I'm about to be right there with them. I mean, hell, I ain't never had a damn accident on my insurance. I wish I could be like that, but I know I can't be. I know I'm a fucking somehow have to end up paying it, or I'll have to stay off the road because that's just who I am. I live the right way, and that's what's fucked up. How is it that I do all the right things and my life still looks like this? Choose to pay your insurance over eating and your life still looks like trash. Like, nowhere's gonna hire me. Why have I just need to stop. I just need to stop looking for work and wasting all my money. If I just sit on my ass, maybe things will get better. We're gonna try that next week. Starting tomorrow. Thank you, Michael and Tevin. I'm gonna use that money to eat and only shower. Eat and shower. I am gonna put $20 in my gas tank because God knows I didn't put 25 in today and it's almost back on E. And next week, I'm going to completely consume myself in YouTube. Maybe some different stuff. Maybe switch it up. And I don't know. If y'all have any ideas on stuff that you would like to talk about or learn about or have an interest in, drop it in the comments because I'm interested in anything you're interested in. Seriously, I'm literally interested in anything. You can start a conversation about anything, and I'll be right there with you. Gift of gab. That's another thing that my ex said. He's like, God, you're into all kinds of crazy stuff. He's like, well, you've always been that way. He's like, you've always had a huge interest in learning. I'm like, yeah, but once again, I think that that's the main reason that we talk to people from our past is because they actually know us. And, him saying things to me like that roped me into the conversation. And it's just best to cut people like that out of your life because they've already shown you their true colors. And it's crazy that I don't pay attention to the fact that he kept me high for so many years just to have power and control over my life to continue.
He kept you high, or you were bitching about being dope sick every day, so he like probably enabled your addiction, but not because he was like, oh, I'm gonna keep Brooke high.
To have access to me for sex and whatever else he needed, laundry, food, that motherfucker never cleaned. That was all me.
You know why I think this is? Because Dave keeps helping her out, even though he's evicted and trespasser before. Like, you know what I mean? It seems like he feels bad.
Hosting Thanksgiving dinners and 4th of July's, that was all me. So like, I need to remember that this is a person that gave me the tools to harm myself so that they could also get high. You know what I mean? So that they could have power and control over my life. But once again, I entertained conversation because of what he was saying to me. It sucks that the only people that truly know me are people that abused me. Like, for instance, my abuser, he's the only person that knows that I didn't hurt my daughter because he was with me. He knows where I was at. He can vouch for the fact that I was at work the night she fell and broke her arm. She wasn't even in my possession when she got hurt, and he knows that. And because of that,
Brooke knows the color of the ball and everything.
I think that I hung on to that, to my uncle, because number one, it was the only family that I've known since my mother died. And also because of the fact that he was a witness to the fact that I never harmed my daughter. And he knew that, and he would use that to his advantage and say things, he's like, oh, I know that's bullshit. I know you didn't do it. Da, 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 da. And
I think Randy only knows what Brooke allows him to know. You know what I mean? So if she was with Randy for the last 3 days leading up to before it was found out that her arm had been broken for 2 weeks, that it doesn't really prove anything. It just proves that you're a shitty mom. Where was your daughter for those 3 days?
And I allowed that person to stay family for longer, thinking that it would help me in the long run, prove my case. And in all actuality, it was a form of manipulation to hold on to me, to have access to me,
And I say 3 days because she's said before that it was 3 days. And I was like, what the fuck? That might be confusing because I don't think she's brought up 3 days in this particular rant.
Some people
Cliff, wrong thing for gifting 5 memberships. Welcome, Good Little Angels.
Will take any access to you over no access to you. And that is not okay. Like, you got to cut that shit off and just be done with it. But it's hard. It really is when it's the only family you've ever had. It's the only family you've ever had. But I keep reminding myself that he didn't act like family. He was never family. You have to remind yourself, of the reality of the situation. People, once again, that love you will never hurt you. And good people are incapable of even behaving that way to start with. And that's a fact. That's a fact. That's something that I've learned the hard way. If they have a propensity to cheat, they're going to have a propensity to lie. If they have a propensity to lie, they're going to have a propensity to betray you. And once they betray you, you kind of allowed it at that point because you knew their true colors. They already lied. They already cheated. What did you expect to happen? You thought that they were going to damn straighten up and change? The majority of people don't change, nor do they have a desire to. They will never. They will continue to be that crappy person that they've already shown you that they were. And that's why you just have to get out immediately. I look back at several relationships and I'm like, girl, you saw it the first few weeks, but you just drove by them red flags like they was welcome signs. Like they was welcome signs. And I just want to be clear that me living out of my car is a combination of leaving my ex, quitting a job, and the economy. And also because I got clean. Because once I got clean, I couldn't go back in those strip clubs like I used to. There's just something about strip clubs, y'all, that repulses me to the core. I can't believe I ever was in those places. The longer that I'm away from strip clubs, the more I recognize how detrimental they were to my thinking, to
Well, this will change by tomorrow, I'm sure.
my life, to my future. Those places are not good. You know, it's not
She was just about to go to Florida to strip.
a good environment. And I've known that for a while. But they're shitholes, and they're going to continue to be. And you know, you have a better chance of getting shot and getting high than actually making money nowadays, and that's the truth. That's the truth. Those poor girls think they're making money, honey. I don't know what $40 does for you, Becky, but once again, that doesn't even get me half a tank of gas. Becky done serviced 2 people and still can't fill her gas tank up. Ain't that a damn shame? She done slept with the whole club on her lunch break and still ain't got money for food.
There's a there's a live during lockup. I'm so far behind on every show known to mankind. I've been really burnt out. Oh my god. I saw a thing today. It listed off like, I can't remember if it was 5 or 7, like bad, I don't know if they're called habits or just things that'll like deteriorate your mental health. And I think like everything I do in my life was on the list. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. But I haven't watched any reality TV in a while. Maybe I should swap one of those things out for some reality TV. Blah. I want to, like, I'm in this place in my life where it's like if I can't turn into YouTube content, there's no point in me like watching it. So I mean, like, I could turn Love During Lockup into YouTube content. It's Heather Gillespie adjacent. I don't know why I'm hesitant on it. I need to swap some new shit in with Brooke as well. I guess, like, I just need to get the energy too.
Like, it's wild. It's crazy. It's crazy.
The Traders? What's the Traders?
I'm so glad I left those places. I don't know what I'm going to eat. I guess I'm gonna damn. I wonder if that Wendy's is still open. That's cheap, right? How much is a damn junior bacon cheeseburger nowadays? And hell, you'd have to eat 2 of them to fill up. Oh, they got a biggie bag. I don't know how that's going to react with my stomach, but I'm going to try it. I'm scared of McDonald's because it makes me... I think it's the formaldehyde in the French fries. It's got to be, right? The formaldehyde. Did y'all know that? I know. Wild. So what do you get? You get a junior bacon cheeseburger or a chicken sandwich. Ooh, I can't eat that kind of chicken. A junior bacon, a 4-piece nugget, a hot fry, and a small drink. I don't need the drink. It's $5 for all of that? I'll believe it when I see it. Jesus Christ. Y'all. Do y'all know how many calories is in a freaking junior bacon cheeseburger? Almost 1,400.
Real Housewives of Lockout. I have to get blah blah blah. Blah. I have to have a conversation with Cleveland Housewife because apparently she's being bad lately. She's being evil.
I did not know that. I mean, it's not bad. It's probably what I need since I haven't eaten today. I mean, I had a cup of protein and a cup of oatmeal, and that was at like 11 a.m. So I could just... No, that was first thing this morning. No, I had the protein before I went live. And then for lunch, I had the oatmeal on the beach. Trying to clean up my truck.
I thought that was like a dish in itself, oatmeal on the beach. And I was like, what the fuck is that? Like sex on the beach, but oatmeal? But I think she just means eating oatmeal on an actual beach. I mean, I guess at one point Shani maybe was, but they are supposed to be broken up.
See, that I told you. Somebody said, this was 4 weeks ago. Somebody said, I just bought a $5 biggie bag and it's a scam. It came out to $9. Oh, y'all know what that reminds me of? That Uber driver. Hold on one second. I got to tell y'all this before I go. This Uber driver got a job as a food delivery worker. And when she got her first paycheck, she realized that Uber Eats was stealing all of her money. I told y'all 2 years ago. Nobody listens. I said, oh, you
His name was Tony Eubanks?
think it's bad in the strip club? Just wait for it to spread to your workplace. Remember I said that last year? It was actually last year when I was bitching about strip clubs taking all of my money. Remember when I made $1,500 and I only got to walk away with $400 because the club took $1,100 of my money that I earned from a customer? Remember that at the
The hot tub? This hot tub thing?
Cheetah Club of Raleigh? And I
Oh, the Cheetah Club?
told you guys, expect it to fall over into society, the scamming of companies.
Oh yeah, well the burglary was the double stabbing. So technically if you break into someone's house it's classified as a burglary even if you don't take anything. So that's what that is.
Hold on. And I think that this has actually been going on a while with the stealing of finances from Uber drivers, Lyft drivers. They steal their tips. It's just like if you go into a Subway and you leave a cash tip on the credit card machine. Fun fact, they don't even get to keep those half the time. It depends on the Subway. You think you're tipping a Subway or a barista worker, and the company is actually stealing their tips. And instead of you people out here in that position as the employee doing something about it, y'all have just been letting these people steal y'all money. It's crazy. It's just crazy. So this lady said that she left me a $25 tip and only gave me $7. This was a DoorDash. It says Dasher issues warning after they say DoorDash stole their tips from drivers. They've been doing it for a while, honey. And I told y'all that this was coming last year. So I don't want to hear it because you're still working for them. Maybe if all y'all go on strike, things will change. See, it'll change overnight, honey. If every Uber driver refuses to drive tomorrow over the weekend, by Monday morning, y'all will all have your money. And then some. They'll probably increase your damn wages. They'll be like, we've got to get this food out to make some money. So let's up the wages. So a TikToker named MOSIDO, Mo Side Hustles 2. Mo, M-O, Side Hustles 2. You can find her on TikTok, is a DoorDash driver with a burning question for her colleagues. Is DoorDash stealing y'all's tips too? Mo says she's heard this rumor before, but disregarded it. I told you last year, Mo. I told you last year that employers were going to be stealing y'all's money in the service industry because I've already experienced it happen to me. Ooh, DoorDash, you got a lawsuit.
Why are you making that making that sound, Brooke?
DoorDash agrees to pay $11.25 million to Illinois drivers settle tip fraud lawsuit. What'd I tell you? Somebody sued them and they won $11.5 million almost. See how easy it is to make money when you already have money and you can hire an attorney? That easy. When your civil rights and your work wages are stolen, you just hire an attorney, honey, and they take care of it for you. And I bet it's really nice to have money, to be able to hire an attorney when you actually need one, when you know that your rights have been violated and your wages have been stole. Oh, wait a second, I've already went through that, but I couldn't hire an attorney. Remember, that restaurant still owes me like, I don't know, $1,500? Probably more than that if I count back tax, like back pay that they actually owed me for my first 2 paychecks that were wrong. Not to mention all of this credit card tips. We've added it up. I forgot. I think it's PTSD. So it says Mo goes through the article, which explains that the company agreed to pay the settlement to resolve allegations that operators of the delivery food app had tricked its customers into thinking that money paid as tips would go to boost a driver's pay. The settlement covers a period from July of 2017 to September of 2019, and that was really before their prices excelled. Now it costs you what, like $20 to get some food delivered to your house that's not even worth $20? Back in 2019, that was right before I got clean. And when I got clean, I moved to Charlotte. And even I use DoorDash and Uber Eats every day. And it was expensive in 2021, super expensive. Like I said, if I wanted to get a McGriddle and a coffee from McDonald's, it was going to cost me more to deliver it than the food was even worth. And so I find this interesting that this was from
Can't find
2017
anything
to
on-
2019.
I was trying to see if I could find like some article on Tony getting paralyzed from Brooke from the past or something. I can't find anything.
When the government claims the company used customer tips not to supplement driver income, but to subsidize its own contributions to drivers' guaranteed pay. Essentially, what happened is DoorDash lowered its contributions to driver pay by the amount of the customer's tips. That meant that DoorDash saved that money and the drivers still earned the same base pay. So you're getting $10, Mo explains, but they're paying you less, and the customer is paying more of your wage. I don't know, you guys. I'm always positive, but shame on you, DoorDash. So one user wrote, had a customer physically show me she left me a $25 tip, but DoorDash only gave me $7. I mean, is anybody surprised? Because this has been going on in the service industry for a minute, honey. It's part of the reason that I don't have a job at a bar now. Because the last one I worked at, he didn't want to pay me, and I wasn't making no damn tips, and I was fucking tripling his sales, and I wasn't stealing, so I knew that he was saving money, and the son of a bitch still mistreated me. You know? All I wanted was a few $100s a week. I just felt like as a GM, I should have been making $500 a week.
You think you at least batch the DoorDash orders, but I guess she was ordering like fast food and crap.
Food. I need to get food before everything closes. I don't know what to do anymore. I wonder if they need I don't know. I was thinking of dirty jobs that nobody wants to do, maybe like the fish market or something, like cleaning fish, gutting fish. I'm not green behind the ears. I can handle that.
There you go. There you go. There's something morbid, kind of, that you could do.
I can pack fish, you know.
Gutting fish, be like wishing there were children and stuff.
I don't know. I said I wasn't gonna go look for work. I said I wasn't gonna waste my gas. But
So she was thinking about cleaning fish for a living.
I'm still brainstorming what I can do Monday.
What an odd thing. I keep saying she should be garbage woman, garbage man.
To find work because
There's always gonna be garbage. They're not gonna lay off fucking garbage truck drivers or people who just throw garbage in a truck, or I don't know. Maybe she could be one of those people behind the desk when you go to the dump, and it's like, oh wow, what were you dumping in my dump?
Because I've been to everywhere in this area, so I don't know. Everywhere that's worth a damn that would hire me.
What's a clip? Yeah, well, I mean, because of the fish.
You know, I can't.
The children and the gutting them like fish.
Roll up in a Starbucks. They're not going to hire me. If you think for a moment that Starbucks would ever hire me, you don't know anything about the world. Nothing. I'm the last person that Starbucks would ever hire. Just based off of my looks solely. They would turn me down based off of the fact that I'm white. And that's the truth. Nobody wants to hire white people right now.
What?
Nobody.
What
Which
does
is
that mean?
sad.
I'm so confused. Okay.
It don't matter where you go either. I guess I'm going to the subway 3 minutes away. Watch me get over there and they not even be open when it says 11.
Sneeze.
How much you want to bet? I'm willing to put 50 cents on it, even though it says it's open. Listen, y'all notice that half of the businesses on Google ain't right no more since COVID? Do they even update that thing anymore? I don't think so. I haven't even seen the Google car riding around anymore. Remember the Google car would ride around and scan the streets and then upload it to Google? I don't know about that. I was checking on the library today and it didn't even have hours on it. I said, how does the library not have hours? Like, when are we supposed to know that we're supposed to just guess? We're just supposed to waste our gas and drive all the way over there to see if you're open? Absolutely, that's what they expect. You think
The library expects that? The library doesn't have hours. They have no idea. They just open whenever they feel like it and close whenever the fuck they feel like it.
they give a crap that they don't have their hours posted online? I've pointed this out to businesses and they're
We close when Brooke gets here.
like, oh, okay. Maybe that's why your business is failing, you know? There's a thought. You don't even have the proper hours listed. Look at this. Ah, look at this. You can see it. Yeah. Look at that. $25 and I'm almost back on the E. I mean, honestly, maybe I should have just ran it off on in the water or something. I got gap insurance. I've been kind of
What? She's thinking about committing insurance fraud now? Is that what I'm hearing?
praying that a big old moose steps out in the road and I can just nail him. Like, it would literally solve all of my problems. I could go
This is wild.
buy $1,000 car and be done with it, you know? Yeah, I wouldn't have this luxury, but like, you know, because I have a lot of room in here. But all of my problems would go away because of my gas bill.
Problems would go away for like maybe 48 hours. 72 if we're pushing it.
My gas is my largest expense and it outweighs my truck and all of my other bills combined every single month. So you add the $1,200.
Yeah, I don't know if driving, if gap insurance covers driving the truck into a lake.
In bills, plus anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000 a month in gas, and that's just unmanageable. It's complete, and that's not including food, that's not including hygiene, that's not including, you know, little things like park passes to wash your ass. Like, I don't understand how it costs this much just to survive nowadays. It's frustrating. And every expense that I've cut, you know? Like, I can't cut any more expenses. I did that last year and I like to died from starvation. So, I don't know. I'm so frustrated. And honestly, I just don't even want to be on earth anymore. Like, I'm so exhausted from fucking surviving every day that I'm just burnt out. I'm burnt out. I'm burnt out trying. I'm burnt out hoping. I'm burnt out being positive. I'm burnt out being focused and like about it. Like, I'm just burnt out trying and getting the same fucking results. I spent more time on my fucking computer today than I even spent taking care of myself. That is not okay. That is past normal when you are spending.
Brooke, you do that every day, like on the phone. What's the difference between the phone and the computer? Besides the size of the screen, what the fuck is the difference?
Hours upon hours a day on the computer, looking for work, filling out job applications, answering emails. Like, I haven't even checked my YouTube email because I've been completely consumed with my personal email for work.
Well, what the fuck is what's gonna even be on the YouTube email? A bunch of information you just know from the YouTube app? Who fucking cares?
And I said I wasn't going to do that. And
I check all my emails at once. Let's go to all inboxes and I see everything. I don't even know which email is from what. You know what I'm saying?
Still doing that. Said I wasn't going to waste my time on online applications, and I can't help myself. I get obsessed with trying to find work. I get obsessed with trying to better my situation. And then everything gets so bad that I can't even stay afloat and above water, that I just fucking spiral into fucking mania. Because, I mean, it's depressing. It's like, what do you want me to do? You said if I got clean that my life would get easier. When? How many years before it gets easier? And
20.
why don't I see any other addicts talking about what I'm talking about right now? Because I can't possibly be the only one that got sober and had their life completely do a 360 in a bad direction.
She's really on this 360 thing. Does she think it's like a screw? Like screwing in a screw? A 360 in the bad direction. I think of it as like you're facing one way and this is the way you're going in life. And then that's why I say like 180 would be a better, like you're changing your direction completely. You're going completely the other way now. But she's like 360 all the time. And then this 360 in the bad direction. Ah.
I was much better off on drugs than I've ever been sober. Mentally, spiritually, physically, like, I don't understand. Maybe that's just the devil. I don't know.
Devil?
I don't feel like it is. I feel like it's society.
Brooke's familiar with the devil. Oh, it's society's fault this time.
Really do. I feel like
It's just because she's in her fucking Unabomber haze.
everybody expected me to die on drugs. I feel like everybody expected me to fucking open up an OnlyFans when they did. I feel like everybody expected me to want to do sex work. I feel like everybody expected me to do sex work for the rest of my life. So what? I'm being punished by society because I won't be a sex worker? That's what it feels like. That's what
No.
it feels like.
No, but I don't think so.
It's fucked up. I feel bad for anybody that's sleeping out here on the streets tonight. I see y'all. I see y'all. I've seen y'all all day.
Whoa. There's a Tony Eubanks that died from being struck by lightning.
I guess I'm going to fucking Wendy's. Or what did I say? Subway.
Oh, never mind. That's
Let me get out of here before the cops actually show up.
Someone
Fuck you,
else.
Starbucks. You're a piece of shit. That's why your company's going to fail. I give it 10 years before it fails. 10 years. Remember I said it. I don't know what they're going to do, but they're going to do something that leads to their downfall. And I think they already have,
2034. Starbucks will be out of business. You heard it here.
haven't they? Don't they have lawsuits pending?
Starbucks?
Love you guys. We'll talk tomorrow. I don't know when, but we'll talk tomorrow. Pray for me because God knows I need it.
West Virginia. Mountain.
So I be wanting to be defined as hell when it comes to dealing with law enforcement because things are literally out of my control. I can't control that I have to live out of a car because y'all been voting for Biden.
That's not why you're living out of a car.
It pisses me off.
We've seen Brooke under both presidents, and nothing changes.
That a sub with vegetables is $11 in this economy.
Oh, that's just because you're stupid. You could have went into Walmart and bought, like, I don't know, a few of those baguettes and some vegetables and made, like, 4 or 5 sandwiches. But you went to Subway instead because you know better than everyone. And you can live better this lifestyle than anyone.
Anyone that thinks that is okay, I can assure you that you're the problem. It used to be $5. Now I got the police in my face.
Dude, it's like, this is what the subs cost. It's not their fault. This is what you want on the sub, and all that you want on the sub is fucking vegetables. You can max that shit out on other stuff.
It used to be $5 for the same foot-long sub. And honestly, because
Normally, you know how I get. You guys know how I feel about the fast food inflation nonsense, but this is just, I don't know. Subway's always been stupid like this. I would never pay even $5 for a sub of just vegetables because I can just buy vegetables.
it's $1 piece of bread and like $1.50 in vegetables, it should actually be less than $5. Well, I know. What do I know? I'm just an expert on how to cut costs behind the bar. What do I know?
This is Brooke's opportunity. He could start a sandwich shop out of the truck. Compete
The
with
guy that was
Subway.
in
Just sell subs right outside Subway. And then just run off whenever the cops come.
that Subway was so nice. Handsome too. He said, I said, they got you in here working on a Friday night? He's like, yeah, I gotta be back up tomorrow. Work again tomorrow night. I said, poor thing. He didn't look mad about it. He had a smile on his face and he looked like he was grateful to be working. I wish I was. We need to talk about what happens to a person when they stop eating. Because psychologically, I talked about this earlier this week when I was skipping meals, how it made me spiral. I wonder how many people are in prison because they were simply hungry.
Most people can regulate their emotions when they're hungry. Like, I get what she's saying. I get crazy when I'm hungry too, but I've never committed crimes because I'm hungry.
Serious. That's a real concern.
That should be a Snickers commercial? Doesn't Snickers make commercials like that? Might be a different chocolate bar.
100%. I'd be really ready to go try to steal something. I'd be so hungry. Sometimes I just wonder why I try. For instance, I was sent $200 for a gym membership. I was not able to get that gym membership because they wanted, they wouldn't take my Cash App card. So I spent that money on looking for work and eating and gas. And it was gone within less than 5 days. So anyone that tells you that it's cheap to live out of your car is a bold-faced liar because it costs. I did $30 the other day, but that's probably just gas. And actually, if you're looking for work, it's probably going to cost you more than that. If you're driving a V8 like me, I could go through easily $50 to $100 a day in gas looking for work. Easily.
You're doing it wrong then.
I'm talking before noon. Before noon, I could go through $50 in gas just looking for work. Absolutely. Do it all the time. Do it every day. What am I talking about?
You're not you when you're hungry.
$10 for a foot-long vegetable sub.
United States of
It's only going to get
Illinois.
worse. There'll come a day where it's $20 for a fucking sub. Hell, McDonald's just tried to do that, remember? They bumped their Big Mac meal up to $19.
Can you spend money on Indeed and Glassdoor? That'd be crazy. I've never spent money on like an app to look for a job. That seems silly.
$15 and some change.
Temp agency will just take shit off the top once you work. Just go to a temp agency. They better not. It is Indeed charging people money. That seems scammy. Like the weather app. I always forget about the weather app. The weather app told me today that a bunch of people died in a car and tried to like link it to the weather somehow. I was like, you fucking weather app.
And what happened? People were outraged and they pitched a fit and McDonald's changed their mind, didn't they? Remember that? That was just a few months ago. McDonald's changed their mind and changed them prices real damn quick. All I'm saying is we need to come together. I don't know. I was thinking around Christmas. What you think? And stop shopping at certain places. We can hit them one by one. We can start with Walmart. Then we can do food
They don't. That's good.
line.
I imagine if you're an employer, they'd probably have to pay something to put a job up there. At least I would hope. But yeah, whenever I've used Indeed, I've never seen like a premium option or anything.
And we can do our cell phone companies that are robbing us. You know, boycott them. Just be done spending money there. I wonder how long it'll take to take effect, like McDonald's.
It is morbid. I don't know. I feel like they're like, how can we squeeze every last dollar out of people who use our app? And how can we sensationalize the weather? We're going to be like the TMZ of the weather. It's like, what? You're just supposed to let us know if storms are coming and what the fucking temperature is.
So here's the final analysis on whether or not it's cheaper to buy food or make your own food.
Oh, this time it was an avalanche. Avalanche kills a bunch of people.
And the final analysis is, if you want to feel like shit every day, then by all means, go eat fast food. But I can't do that. Now this has vegetables. It's not that bad. It's got a few carbs. I can deal with that. But when it comes to eating McDonald's, I physically cannot. It makes me sick. It causes me gastrointestinal issues. Not to mention, it makes me feel like shit for like days. I swear to God, I can feel the burgers seeping out of my pores. I don't know how people live on that. I feel bad for children that have to consume that because it's trash. But it is not cheaper, in my opinion, to buy food or to make food. It's about the same. You're going to be spending about $6 to $10 every meal. And that's on the low end. That's if you're getting a $3 piece of fish and a $2 thing of seasoning, you know?
I think she's in South Carolina here. I'm not entirely sure. I think she's in South Carolina.
And that meal was actually more if you include the tortillas and the cucumber and the seasoning and the fish. That was still a $10 meal. That's what people don't understand. It's like, yeah, I could cook something, but I'm going to need 5 things to go with that. Like if I'm going to do burgers, and that's a hard one to do anyways, because burgers are really hard to do by yourself unless you can find a butcher
You're not eating to survive then. You're eating like for taste and pleasure.
shop that's selling a single patty and you find a single bun. It's not reasonable for somebody that's living out of a car. Why is my stomach starting to hurt? God, this is what I was scared of. This is why I don't eat this shit. It's starting. I'm about to be fucked up, y'all.
Because of vegetables?
The pain. I don't know. It's like somebody is stabbing a knife right there. What is that? Is it in the bread? I'm going to be in pain till tomorrow. I can't eat the rest of this now. It's got to be the fucking bread. That's the only thing I can think of.
She could probably get like a small amount of ground beef and then make like, I don't know, 2 burgers or something. It's not insanely out of the realm of possibility.
I haven't had fast food in like, 5 weeks? When's the last time we've been out to eat? Yeah, I know. Since before I went to jail. I know. Once again. Sometimes I'll end up throwing up. I have to get it off my stomach because it's hurting so bad. That's what happens when I cook for myself and don't eat fast food for fucking 6 weeks. Yo, I ate a breakfast biscuit from a fucking Wawa one time and I was sick for 6 days. I hadn't had fast food in about 8 months. And I ate some sausage biscuit from a Wawa and I was sick for 6 days. Like, hospitalized. Like, there's something about this shit that is not good for us. If
I think Brooke's body is weak.
it put me in a hospital, I think that our bodies get used to it. Sorry, I got this worker looking in here. Like, people just, I guess they're just not
What was the prognosis at the hospital? You're just whiny and you waste a bunch of time. You won't see me at the hospital unless I'm absolutely dying.
nosy. They gotta see. Like they can't see on the fucking seed oils. Maybe that's what it is, because I read those seed oils were horrible. No, I haven't had fast food since before I went to jail. That was almost 6 weeks ago. Time flies, right? I know. I fucking know.
I feel like that's a lie, but I'm too lazy to really think about it.
It still feels like June to me.
She was eating at Randy's a lot, so maybe that isn't a lie.
Is that what it is? All I know is there's nothing on that sub but vegetables.
Like, she hasn't gotten any fast food since being in South Carolina? Like, that's... I'm trying to remember,
And
like,
mayonnaise.
a specific instance I could point to.
Nothing but vegetables and mayonnaise. So I'm trying to find a light. That light's broke. I ain't got a light. Seed oils. Wow. So there's some kind of acid in soybean oil that can make intestinal barriers more porous, which can lead to toxins entering the bloodstream. It's referred to as the yoga mat chemical. Yoga mat chemical? Does that mean that they make yoga mats with it too?
Hell yeah. I was sad when I heard that they took the yoga mats out of the bread. I was like, but that's what makes Subway bread so good. It's like the yoga mat texture.
Yes! Oh my god, what the fuck are we eating? Yes, bro. They manufacture yoga mats with the same additive that they cook the bread with. And then I'll be walking around, why does my stomach hurt? We are not engineered
Probably do that with a lot of ingredients.
as humans to take on some of the shit that we are consuming, y'all. That's why you be walking around with
Like,
your
there's probably sodium in a lot of products that you wouldn't think it is, or something. You know what I mean? Like, just because salt's in something doesn't mean that, like, oh, salt's bad for you.
hair falling out and your face breaking out. Yeah, it says that it's AZODICARBONAMIDE. If you can say
For instance, like, you can make a battery out of, like, what, a lemon or something? So, you shouldn't eat batteries, but you can make batteries out of edible shit.
that, then honey,
Acids.
you're smarter than me. Which ain't hard to do, but still.
You do a
It's
potato
approved
too,
by
yeah?
the FDA. Let's see if it's approved in other countries. Is the yoga mat chemical legal in other countries other than the US? No. No. No, the chemical
I've seen it done with the lemon.
commonly used in some yoga mats, DEHA, is not legal in many other countries outside the US due to concerns about the potential health risks, including.
Oh, there's electrolytes in batteries. That's what I first said. So just because there's electrolytes in batteries doesn't mean that electrolytes is bad for you, right? So it's just like, it's all about context. Oh.
And
So I don't actually know if, like, this additive that's also used in yoga mats is actually bad to eat, or if it's just a hit piece. Because the media likes to do that to get clicks and views. Oh my god, I've been eating yoga mats this whole time.
disruption and
It makes for a better title.
reproductive toxicity, y'all. Listen, all I got to say is if you're a woman my age and you can't have no children and you've been eating Subway your whole life, you might want to think about a lawsuit, honey, because that might be why. And they're called DEHAs. and it disrupts the entire system, reproductive health, leading to restrictions in many countries. It's permitted in the United States, and there's growing pressure to restrict its use due to safety concerns. You think?
Think she's gonna eat the other half of her sub now?
I feel like I'm about to die right now. You think?
She still gets Subway after this too.
Yoga mat chemical. You've got to be kidding me. What is safe to eat? Where can we eat that's safe? Because I just feel like I need to open a restaurant. Anybody want to
There we go. Look, now she's thinking.
give me some financial backing to go in the kitchen and throw bows and elbows, and it'll be completely healthy Southern food, collard greens, freaking grit balls for breakfast,
And then I want to see Gordon Ramsay in Kitchen Nightmares with her. And they just scream at each other.
scrambled eggs and hash browns. Like, seriously, we need to
Gordon Ramsay, you get out of my kitchen before I go to jail.
bring back good mom and pop restaurants that
You're a fucking idiot sandwich.
actually serve real food, real eggs, not eggs covered in damn seed oil from the damn Waffle House, not fake eggs from damn McDonald's that's been fucking frozen. Like, seriously, where are all the good restaurants? Because there's none around here, honey, and I can't afford them even if I could.
Ramen bowls, yeah. What'd you put in this ramen? Everything? Everything in the
Beef.
kitchen, honey.
Hold on.
Well, I stopped seasoning what my ancestors taught me to. That's what she says.
This said you were going to tell me foods that are not banned here but should be, and you lied. What a damn shame. You damn scam artist. Wow. Banned in other countries. Yoga mat chemical found in over 500 U.S. foods. Maybe that's what's making my stomach hurt is bread from these places, like the bread in the Happy Meal.
McDonald's
Wait a
doesn't
second.
age.
It said a chemical recently removed by Subway due to a key blogger, Food Babe, and customer outrage. Azodiacarbon, is a chemical found in everything from yoga mats to flip-flops to bagels to tortillas. Y'all know how easy
Is there more stuff?
it is to make homemade tortillas? It ain't hard, honey.
That Subway went through the same kind of shit with the tuna. They're like, their tuna isn't tuna, but they just couldn't identify like what breed of tuna it was. And then at the end of it all, it ended up being tuna. So like, but for a while people were like, the tuna's not even real. I don't know. I guess like it's popular to just hit sub. I mean, I get it. They endorsed a fucking pedophile for a long time, so I don't really feel bad for Subway, to be honest. They'll be fine.
It's like,
They'll still sell their fucking $11 sandwiches.
literally 2 to 3 ingredients. You can make them simple or you can spice them up. But like, why are we putting yoga mat additives in damn tortillas when it's a 2 ingredient product? Oh, that's right, to keep the shelf life.
I just picture, I don't know, the CEO of Subway like losing his hair, like freaking, it's like, we got rid of Jared, we got rid of the yoga mat chemical, we got rid of the tuna, we got rid of the trans fat. What the fuck do these people want? Nothing. You're dead. There's never gonna be enough.
Life. So the ADA was approved. So that's the chemical ADA. It was approved to use by the FDA in 1962. It was a substitute for newly banned dough conditioner potassium bromate in California, and it was identified as potentially carcinogenic. This is why RFK is coming on to stop this shit. This is exactly why Donald Trump appointed RFK to Health and Human Services, because this is unacceptable. The fact that we know this and we're still consuming it makes me sick physically. I mean, obviously, but like, people have just become so complicit. Too scared to offend anybody and say that they've got a problem with something.
I mean, there's probably a bunch of reasons. It's probably like, if it saves the company money, that's probably the first reason. And by saving the company money, it probably like preserves the food longer. Like I was saying, McDonald's doesn't go bad. Apparently, you can just have McDonald's burgers lying around for years and they don't go moldy and stuff. So there's some kind of fucking preservative in it. And then I've heard that like the GMOs, like they produce higher yield crops and stuff, which other people have also like argued that might be bad for us. I don't know. Who knows? Basically, I think it's just it saves the company money, and then they can charge overpriced. They can keep bumping the prices up on us.
Like, we're literally killing our youth, y'all. We're poisoning the fucking world. It's banned in Australia. It's banned in Europe.
Yeah, I've actually heard the data center pollution is like pretty bad, and the ones that are like people that live by new data centers apparently like fucks up the water and shit. I'm like, that's not good. I can't remember where it was. I think Texas. Is it Texas?
Can induce asthma, other respiratory symptoms, skin sensation. Maybe I ate it too fast, because that's a bad problem. I need to slow down, but I'd be so hungry. I just freaking... Subway's decision to stop using ADA came after Food Babe started a petition against it. Hell yeah. It could take similar consumer action to stop these other companies from baking with it. Amen. But, you know, ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Ain't nobody gonna say shit. They'll just keep buying down.
They'll just keep building a Subway.
$11 vegetable subs like me. $9 and some change. It was almost 10. It would have been 11 if I would have damn tipped him. I wonder when they say they took it out, because I'm seeing that a lot of these are privately owned and they can do what they want. So I think it depends on the location.
What do you mean? They can't just do what they want. They have to follow. There's a franchise. They get they're sent the products to use, and they have to follow the instructions on how to run the business. They can't just do whatever they want. They don't get to decide the ingredients the bread is made with.
India banned it in 2016. Ain't India like...
Just being scary today.
Oh, they haven't been a third world country since 1947. I was about to say, ain't they a damn third world country over here banning additives? And we're the freaking most populous, strongest nation in the world, and we're still eating this shit? Oh my God.
I imagine they just don't want to roll those dice. And America's more like, we'll deal with that later. We'll roll it out now. We'll deal with the problems later. America.
And you know what?
Could be fine, could be fucking dangerous. America.
But I can feel my stomach palpitating. It's like jumping. My stomach is doing this. I can put my hand on my stomach, and my stomach is literally jumping through my ribs. Right where your ribs connect, your stomach, you can feel it freaking twitching. Maybe that's not normal. You think that's normal? I don't fucking know. That's been going on for like a couple months now. The stomach palpitations. It's like I can physically feel my stomach doing this on the inside. You can feel it from the outside of my body. Maybe my body, I don't know. I said when I got clean that I wasn't feeling good, and like, but I think now it's like stress. I was in that depression that life was hard and bad as I sat around with damn 40 grand in the bank. Boy, was I in for a rude fucking awakening this year, babe. Rude fucking awakening. Like, I really thought that life was so depressing last fucking October.
I really wish we had streams from that time. They're gone. I don't know where they are. If anyone saved them, I'm saying this into the world, if anyone saved those streams, send them my way. I want to see her with 40 grand bitching about life.
I don't even know how I'm sane. I don't know how I'm sane. I'm not. That's the problem. What are we supposed to do when no one will hire us? The economy is failing all around the board. There's not one good thing going on in this fucking country right now except for Trump winning this presidency. What do I do when, you know, nowhere hires me? What am I going to do? What am I going to do?
Yeah, I know.
Because I can assure you, after all of the job interviews and applications I've done, if I was going to be hired, I would have been done hired. I would have been hired. In one of the 6 states that I've been through, they would have done hired me. So going back to being a felon, it doesn't matter how long that felony was. It's going to follow you around like the Black Plague, and you'll never fucking work again. As I said last year around this time when I was looking for work, doing the same shit. It does not help that I'm pretty, and it does not help that I'm average size with a good head on my shoulders. Employers do not like that. They want people that are easily persuaded and dumb.
So as an employer, I wouldn't want attractive people running my business. I would only want unattractive people who are unsure of themselves running my business. How would that be good for the business?
And I'm talking about the service industry. I'm not talking about every job. I'm just talking about the service industry. They want people that they can fucking push around that are not smarter than them, you know? And I mean, I'm not saying I'm smarter than everybody, but I'm smarter than half the people that I interview with. I can promise you that, because they ask the wrong questions. Not once in all of my 600 and something interviews have I ever been asked what my skills were, what I bring to the table, what I have to offer a company, what I'm capable of doing when it comes to business. Not once have I been asked any of these questions. Not once. Not once.
It doesn't get that far because they've already made up their mind, having like one I don't know, not even a conversation, one sentence into the conversation, they've probably made up their mind already.
It's never, what skills do you have? Never. Ever. Not once. I've never been asked what skills I offer to a company. Not once. Why is that? Why is that? And more often than not, all they talk about is my fucking past criminal record, even though I haven't had a criminal fucking charge in almost 10 years. 8 years.
It's this whole narrative though about being too pretty to work at like what? Any job where like you're a cashier or anything. Like why wouldn't they want her doing that? Like if I owned any store, I would want my customers walking in, and if they saw an attractive person behind the counter, they'd be like, wow. And if they had to be happy too, because it'd be like, oh, like shopping here will make me attractive and happy. You know what I'm saying? Like the psychology. So it's nonsense. Like her whole theory, if it were accurate, is nonsense. She's silly. Now, why didn't she work at Hooters? If she's so attractive, why didn't she work at Hooters?
You know, when I used to do hiring and firing, some of my favorite questions were, how do you deal with unruly customers? How do you handle situations where a customer is cussing at you? How do you handle certain situations when it comes to accommodating families that we will be seating? You know, there's certain specific questions. What skills do you have behind the bar other than bartending? AKA the gift of gab, being able to read a room, AKA being able to be a chameleon. These are all things that I have that society doesn't even deem as skills anymore because people are dumbing themselves down. Somebody is screaming bloody murder. Y'all hear that?
No.
I heard one massive scream like somebody let out a fucking death roar.
Is she having like audible hallucinations? I'm gonna roll it back just to see if we can hear this. Because I don't hear anything.
able to read a room, aka being able to be a chameleon. These are all things that I have that society doesn't even deem as skills anymore because people are dumbing themselves down.
Is that what you're leading with? I'm a chameleon? Fucking terrible skill.
Somebody is screaming bloody murder.
Yeah, didn't hear a damn thing.
Y'all hear that? I heard one massive scream like somebody let out a fucking death roar. Yo, somebody said, no!
I think she's lost her mind.
Let me mind my business before I'm out here killing some girl's boyfriend with my damn Chevy and going to jail for real. Tonight would be the night. Tonight will be the night that I mow you over. Run you over with a car.
Her defense would be, well, I hadn't eaten. Actually, she did eat. She ate the veggie sandwich, but she'd say, I hadn't eaten. I was on my period and it was a full moon. I had to run him over.
Stay safe. Shit, you better hope they stay safe with me around. What Brooke done? Well, I witnessed this girl getting her ass whooped, so I rolled up and two-pieced him in the back of the head with a crowbar. And then maced him. Yo, did I tell y'all I got in a bar fight one time? And I had to fight the girl, and then I had to fight the man. Real talk. I drop kicked his ass right in the damn face. Oh, God. After I was done beating his girlfriend's ass outside of a bar. First of all,
Okay, Brooke.
that little heifer was a fast ass touching my man's butt. My man thought that I was touching his butt. He smiled at me while handing me a beer. And I'm like, why are you just smiling? What's going on? Like, he gave me this look. And he's like, ain't you touching my butt? And I'm like, no, that's not me touching your butt. We look around and there's some drunk girl with her boyfriend's back turned. And she is like handfulling my boyfriend's butt at the side of a bar. And I looked at her and I could tell that she was not there. And I said, what did I say? I said, hey girl, I know we all been drinking, but this is my man, you know, and this bitch hauls off and punches me. Y'all, we was fucking scrapping. Listen, all I know is they pulled me
I've never heard this story before.
up off that bitch and they sent us outside. And for some reason, I feel like her boyfriend was trying to beat up my boyfriend and I just come out of nowhere. I done climbed up on a brick wall and I drop kicked his ass off that fucking wall. I grabbed my boyfriend and I said, let's go. And that was the end of it. How dare you? You bring your drunk hussy in there touching on my man. This is why Brooke doesn't go in bars anymore. Oh, God. It was great, though. Good times, you know? It was like 20. I had to have been 21, right? Maybe. That was one of them backwood bars. Yeah, drunk girl fights. No, it
You were in jail in 21. What are you talking about?
wasn't no drunk girl fight. It was drunk girl getting her ass whooped and then her man getting his ass whooped. I was sober as a jaybird. Sober as a jaybird.
Okay.
Hadn't even had my first sip of a damn beer yet. Stupid heifer. It's supposed to be 50 degrees tonight. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking die. Yo! What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? I ain't got no sleeping bag. I got clothes. I'll just wear a lot of clothes. That's not that cold. I can survive in 50-degree weather. I mean, I'll have to put on like some thermals, some running pants.
She never shuts the fuck up, so I'm sure there's a lot of heat in this truck, as long as she keeps talking.
I did not know. It's been freaking 70 degrees at night. It's been 70 degrees every single night. And then tonight, 50 fucking degrees. I knew it was cold when I got out the car because I got shorts on and I had to go get a sub. And then I said, damn, it's cold. Why is it so cold? Maybe, but sometimes when it's hot, when it's like 80, 90, and I've been out in the sun all day because I'm running around looking for work. If you haven't noticed my wonderful tan, it's from looking for work. I wish I'd been laying on a fucking beach. I will be tomorrow and Sunday doing something on a beach because I ain't going
Doesn't she drive to look for work? And she's inside of a mall when she's looking for work? Why would she have a tan?
nowhere. I'm taking my ass to the park and I'm staying there all fucking day. Because I'm gonna save some money somehow, one way or another, and it ain't gonna be looking for work anymore. I've said for 2 or 3 weeks in a row now that I was gonna quit looking for fucking work because I'm spending all my money looking for work, that I need to just rely on making content and hope that I'm able to make enough money to support myself that way since I'm already monetized. But because of stress and because I have bills due, I still go and continue to look for work in hopes of finding something so I can pay my bills on time. Like, you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't, no matter what. Thinking about the damn past 2 weeks, spending almost $600 in gas it's pissing me off.
Pissing me off.
It's like, damn, $600. I could have lived for 2 or 3 months off of that. Maybe not gas and food, but like, well, that's like food for 2 weeks, maybe. But you know what I mean? $600, that would have been enough for food for the month. And probably then some. It's just crazy to think about all the places that I've been. I've pretty much been to every county in North Carolina looking for work except for like 2 or 3, and there's 100 counties. I've been all the way out to the coast, to the Jacksonville area, Emerald Isle, like Myrtle Beach, Wilmington, Raleigh, Cary, Durham. Where else? Greensboro, Winston-Salem, Lexington, Salisbury, Charlotte, fucking Gastonia. I mean, you name it. Mooresville, fucking, I mean, I've been everywhere. And you get sick of going to the same places. So you switch the state up. You go through all those damn, you'll pick a city. You'll go through and ask everybody if they're hiring. You fill out jobs online and you get the same fucking results. And I don't know why I'm the only one on the internet talking about it. I see y'all out here in the streets and y'all don't say shit on the internet. But when you see me, you're talking about your struggle. I need y'all to start coming to the internet and telling the internet about your struggle, because I look crazy out here looking for work and not finding it. I mean, if y'all go to...
If we all just complain about not having a job,
maybe we can do that Monday. Maybe
it'll validate Brooke's feelings.
We'll sit down and read some new Reddit reviews from people looking for work. Because I've read thousands. And these are people with educations. And I'm just like, damn, she got a bachelor's in science. Like, what the fuck am I doing out here? Like, she working at the Waffle House with a bachelor's in science. Real talk. And it wasn't a Waffle House, it was a McDonald's. And she said that was the first job she's been able to find since 2021. So she, I don't know, maybe 15 hours a day consumed to both, which is a full-time fucking job in itself. It's exhausting. If I wasn't looking for work, I'd be a lot happier. If I wasn't stressed about finding a fucking job that's not going to pay my bills anyways, I'd be a lot happier. I mean, that's the depressing part, is running all your money out, running to place, filling out application, taking them back, coordinating with these people for interviews, jumping through their fucking bullshit hoops and answering their bullshit questions that don't even relate to the job or the position. I mean, it's just astonishing to me how many people don't know how to actually communicate anymore. But they hold high positions in large companies, but they don't have social skills. They're not intelligent. It should not take you 10 minutes to make a sub.
I really, really wish that we could hear one of these interviews.
Most people can do it in less than 5. If it's taking you 10, then that kind of makes you slow. And once again, going back to intelligence is about how fast you pick things up and how fast you're able to fix certain situations. And what am I... What am I
She's scared of cities.
good at? So I just don't understand why I'm having these problems unless I make people feel incompetent. And that is something that I've had happen at every single fucking job I've ever worked because people were incompetent. And you have somebody like me that comes in with initiative, backbone, and worth ethic, and it makes people's heads spin. They don't even know what to think. They're like, oh my God, she can do 5 people's jobs at once. Yeah, girl, you're supposed to be doing that too. You're supposed to be doing that too. I don't get it. I don't understand why God is punishing me. It's like crazy. It's crazy. The lack of efficiency out in society nowadays is unbelievable. They're not efficient. They're not equipped. They're not social. They're not nice. Nobody's fucking able to communicate properly. Everything's fucked up. Like, I don't understand how people are staying employed when they suck. They suck.
It's hard to lose your job. I've found, at least.
Not all of them, just most. Just most. Just most. I mean, really think about the last time you went to go get a set-down dinner. How was the service? Yeah, I know, it was probably shitty, right? Unless you go to the same place and you got your little waitress that you wait on or that waits on you and she knows you and she knows what you want. That's different. I'm talking about when's the last time you've been to a randomized restaurant that you never been to before and the service was wonderful? Yeah, I know, rare, right? Like,
Service is usually fine whenever I go out, which isn't often, but I've never had an experience so bad that I've had to like be like, wow, remember that time? I'm sure they exist, but Brooke is acting like it happens all the time.
I understand it. I wouldn't fuck your order up and you'll get ranch with a smile. You want more? You want more ranch? I can go grab you some. It's not a problem. You know? I get shitty service everywhere I go. Not really. I just went and got this sub and that guy was nice. He was actually really nice. We were shooting the shit. He was really sweet.
She was just like, it took him 10 minutes to make this up.
Actually. I said, they got you working on a Friday night? He was like, yeah. He's like, I got to be back in here tomorrow. I was like, dang. I was like, I was surprised this place is open till 11 o'clock. I ain't never seen a Subway open till 11 o'clock. I guess they trying to get that drunk bar money, honey.
Hell yeah.
I guess they trying to get that drunk bar money. Speaking of which, on my way over here to get a sub, I saw like 2 bars that I'm going to check. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. Waste $20 to go buy both of those bars for nothing. One of them looked like it was a restaurant. Y'all know how much I used to make back in 2012 or 13. It was 2013. I worked at an Italian restaurant. I was a bartender, but I also sometimes would pick up, one of the waitresses would call out, and I would pick up her shift and wait tables, and I'd make a few hundred. Even on a Monday or Tuesday, I'd make a few $100. Not anymore. Not anymore. Even the bitches that work at Ruth Chris, they might walk out with $100. And that's a 5-star supposed steakhouse. They might leave with $100 because people are broke.
Brooke knows a lot of people who work there too, apparently.
Even better, a lot of those fancy restaurants, they now do this thing called tip sharing, where you pull all of your tips together. And even though you gave me $100 tip, I don't get to keep that. No. I got to go share it with every Tom, Dick, and Harry in the restaurant, even though they didn't wait on those customers. Tell me how that's fair. First of all, that is highly illegal, just to be clear.
I don't know if it's illegal.
Second of all, it's a scam, just like DoorDash.
Scam.
And I told y'all it was coming. I told y'all last year. I said, this is bullshit. These clubs are taking all my money. I said, watch this spill over into society. And it has. It has. Now people are...
It's happened ever since. I told you guys this before. My best friend in like, was it even high school? I think it was like the summer going into high school. He got a job at Montana's and he was a dishwasher and they split tips. And this was back in like 2004. So it's not like a new thing that's spilled over into society. It's been around for fucking ever.
We're coming out saying this is wrong. This is not right. They're taking our money. Well, I told
She's spooky in this one.
you last year and you didn't want to do nothing about it when it was me. You think I give a fuck now that it's everybody else? No. I hope you feel my pain. I hope you feel my pain. And then I hope you go get your money back. Because I always root for the underdog. But at the same time, it's like, when it's you, then it's a problem. But if it's me, I deserve it. Bitch, please. When all I really want is to see some change and all of us fucking make it. Ain't that sad? I know. Always rooting for the underdog. Oh, there's going to come a time where waitresses don't even make tips anymore, y'all. Hate to tell you, but we're already halfway there. We're already halfway there. That's why bars are paying base pays now. Because bartenders are not making money like they used to. Bartenders are making minimum wage at best. So, you know, it's crazy.
Wow.
I just wonder where all of the mathematicians are right now that
The mathematicians.
see the patterns in society that I do, because I don't understand how people are staying
Maybe someone can give Brooke a mathematician job.
afloat. I don't. Unless you got generational wealth and you was handed down a damn house and your college was paid for and you got a nice degree and you're making six figures, I don't understand how people are surviving. Specifically, people that make less than $50,000 a year and have kids. How?
They're not driving a truck all around, all willy for no reason.
It cost me damn 30-something to 50-something just to survive out of a car. How are you managing with children, with rent, with a car payment? I guess if you have kids, you can get government assistance, so that explains a lot. I never qualified because I worked. Ain't that just some bullshit? And that's another thing, like, we've got to stop handing out incentives for bad behavior. The amount of times that I've been in Walmart or Food Line trying
She was just bitching about her food stamps getting cut off.
to figure out what I'm going to spend my last $2 on to eat, and I see fucking people with dozens of damn, a half a football team and 2 buggies of groceries paying with EBT, it pisses me off. It really does. It's not fair.
It pisses me off.
The system is not fair. People that are not working do not
That should be Brooke's money.
deserve incentives to not work.
Bro, like I said, she was just bitching about losing her EBT. She was on EBT, not working.
That's what unemployment's for. Social benefits should be for people who are working and or going to school, period. If you want those benefits, you got to be enrolled in school and or working, period. But that's the problem. They say, oh, you make $1,000 a month. You make too much money to damn get food stamps. Yeah, Karen, but my rent is $2,000 and my car payment is $500 and my water and power is $300 and I got 3 mouths to feed. So what do you want me to spend my $1,000 check on first?
What is she talking about?
Those are the real Americans hurting.
Oh, it's hypothetical.
Not the ones that have been living off of government assistance for 30 fucking years and making no changes, living in subsidized housing, beating their children, living out of crack hotels and choking them. Because I know that bitch, the one that choked that kid that I was talking about today, I know she was on fucking stamps and shit. That's why she don't try. She ain't got to. Crack hotel paid for, kids up in the room, goddamn Obama phones and iPads.
There's Obama pads?
This whole system with the Department of Health and Human Services, I hope Robert F. Kennedy destroys that place. I hope he goes in and fires every fucking social worker that's ever been known to man and replaces them with good people. That's what I want to see happen. I want to see this incentive program that we have set up for illegals and people that don't try to no longer be set up for them. They're disqualified because they never tried. How about that? You need to bring us proof that you are searching for jobs. Have them sign off right here.
I thought she was talking about herself, and I was like, 3 mouths? I was like, is there 2 people we don't know about? Like, side characters? I was like, it's Dave and Randy, the other 2 mouths? And I was like, oh, it's just like some nonsense she's in.
Here. Because, you know, the ones that are out here actually trying, we can't get a leg up in life. because we got $1,000 donation once.
Her kids.
That
Her imaginary kids for the grift.
didn't even fully cover the truck payment because YouTube took their portion.
I haven't seen my kids in like a decade. I need to feed them.
And that's another thing. Why are they not required to take drug tests? Because do y'all know how many people that I know gets benefits and do drugs? The majority. The majority.
Who's gonna pay for all these drug tests?
That's why they don't work. Because they're out hustling for dope every day. But they get them food stamps like clockwork, baby. Why is that? Why do we not require randomized drug screening for benefits?
It's a little cruel, in my opinion. You should be more empathetic. You were a drug addict, right, Brooke? Would you want your food taken away just because you're on drugs? You know what I'm saying? And the other way that I see it is like we're going to play with a lot of people's pee and make all these drug tests. And I assume they're going to end up, people on the benefits are going to come out of their pockets because how we're going to afford that. And it's like, we just don't need to do that. We just don't need to do that.
I can pass one. Can you? I can. You know? I have no problem with that. Sign me up. I'll come pee every day.
I'm going to pee all over the damn place.
Well, actually, I won't because I can't afford to. But, you know, we need to give incentives, not... Yeah, we need to stop giving incentives.
Addiction's hard, man. I wouldn't be like, you don't get to eat because you're a drug addict. Isn't it already like set up so you can only spend it in the grocery store? Why does she not want drug addicts to eat?
Instead of rewarding people that are not trying, because it's the same people abusing the system, just like it's the same fucking people that are popping out kids just to get benefits. I know that's crazy, but I can assure you that a good portion of society had kids just to receive benefits and housing. They sure did. I got multiple old high school buddies that have lived in subsidized housing for 20 years. They have never worked, and they keep popping out more kids, honey. I got one friend that has 2 kids, and she's never worked a day in her life. Lives at home with mom and daddy. Ain't that nice? Receiving government benefits. Never even worked a day. Not a day. Never had a job. Where does that come from? I can't live like that. The want to not do anything. The want to just lay around. Like, where does that come from?
That's what you've been doing. I get like that. I sleep a lot sometimes. It's bad. But then there'll be like times where I don't sleep at all. Probably not good for me.
I don't know what that feels like. I can't even put myself in a state of just laying around. You know what I mean? I would probably have to take 1,000 milligrams of fucking weed to just lay around like that. Must be nice. I wouldn't know. I don't have the desire to be that lazy. I'm actually grateful that God gave me the initiative and the worth ethic and the backbone that I have, because without it, I don't know who I would be. I'd probably actually be out here robbing motherfuckers because of the stress that I'm under. You know, and that's another thing. When it comes to my criminal record, I have no charges for robbery. I have no charges for stealing. I have no charges for anything like that. You would think
They're worse.
that it wouldn't be that hard to find a job, given the fact that I've never stole from anybody.
You've almost taken the lives of many people, and just because you haven't been caught stealing through the legal system doesn't make me think you've never stolen in your life. Like, maybe that's mean. Maybe that's mean for me to think. But I just, based off of Brooke's character and the way she justifies things, I don't believe it. She's stolen from Randy, so that we know that that's a lie. But I'm just thinking of like stores. I'm thinking of like more like shoplifting. I still think Brooke has probably shoplifted in her life.
My criminal record is drug charges and assault. Drug charges and assaults. But that's probably why they're like, oh, she's a violent offender. Yeah, Karen. Yeah. I can be. I can be. Depends on you. How you come at me. How you treat me. Yeah, that's why, because I'm considered a violent offender.
Don't be
Even though
violent.
I haven't bitch slapped anybody in 20 years. 2009. 2009. It's been a long time since I damn dropped bows. But, you know, they going to be out here still saying that I'm dropping bows. even though I'm actually one of the most non-confrontational people you'll ever meet. As long as you have respect for me, I have respect for you. But if you come at me sideways, bitch, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. You know, why is that a problem? I thought that that's how we was all raised, to treat people how you want to be treated. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You know, did I not get the memo? Did the memo say be mean as hell to everybody until they bitch slap you? Because that's how some people...
Just dropping elbows.
I think that's the memo that some people got. I really think they got that memo that says, keep trying this girl until she loses it one day and turns the subway into a casket for your ass.
I thought the guy was nice in Subway.
Seriously. I'd be wondering. Maybe I should have been a UFC fighter with all this anger.
It's not a bad idea.
I probably would have been really good at it, actually. I
Yeah.
did boxing when I was a kid.
But the drug test, you know?
Taekwondo, karate.
I know, Baby Fight Club, you've told us all about it.
Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh, that's right. I don't walk around with my tits hanging out and my butt crack, so I wouldn't make no money. You gotta be an OnlyFans model now to join the WWE.
Well, that's completely different. The UFC, it's all about if you win the fights or not.
Cannot make this shit up. Listen, I didn't think either one of them girls was pretty.
I mean, WWE is like your theatrical performing shit, but fighting. It's like the best of both worlds. You're a theatrical performer, and you get to let your aggression out. You don't actually hurt anybody. People can gawk over you. You'd think it'd be the perfect like blend of everything for Brooke.
I mean, they weren't ugly, but they weren't models. The one that stabbed her boyfriend, Courtney Clenny, she blew up in jail. She was in jail for like 6 months. The before and after, oh my God. I said, jail was not kind to you, baby. I can tell what you've been doing in there, eating. Courtney McClenny, and I think that's her name, the one that stabbed her boyfriend.
Is that a UFC fighter or a WWE fighter? Because there's a huge difference.
Crazy bitch. And then freaking, what's her name? Oh God, the OnlyFans model that crashed her car and killed 3 people a few months ago. Like that girl, I was just like, what? Oh, what? Like, no way.
She's just an OnlyFans model. What the fuck, Brooke?
This girl's making how much? Like, she fooled the fucking internet, y'all. Let's see if I can find a picture of this girl.
How much was she making? I don't know if Brooke's like, it was a lot or a little. She's just like, what? Oh, that person. I think I know. Yeah, Brooke's talked about them before. I think we've talked about them before.
Look. Listen, she ain't hideous, but she does look like she got a little inbreeding going on in the family. Okay, tell me I'm lying. Tell me that something ain't up mentally at the very least, okay? And they calling her an OnlyFans model. And then, like, the picture, like, on OnlyFans looks like 100% better than what she actually looks like. It looks like a whole nother person. She's the one that was high on pink cocaine that killed 3 people in a car crash. And she was literally on the ground rolling around in her own vomit and piss, shirtless.
Yeah? That's like how you used to be, right?
Macy Marie. And she only 10% make $1,000 a month. Jesus fucking Christ. 0.1% of OnlyFans models make $100,000 a month. So your chances of actually making real money, which is over, in my opinion, millions a year, that's real money, for what you're asking for sexually explicit content.
$100,000 a month would be $1.2 million a year.
Only 0.1% even make over $100,000 a year. It's laughable. The top celebrities like Black China, Bad Baby,
It's just China, right?
they make over 20 million a month. But that's because they're fucking celebrities, sis. It's not because they're cute in any means. But I mean, Black China ain't hideous, but she done fucked her body up by fucking with it. Y'all know how I feel about that plastic surgery shit. It makes you ugly. When you do it way too soon, it makes you ugly.
I have no idea.
It's
I don't know the China person. I just remember whenever Brooke talks about them, she calls them Black China, and then you guys are, it's like, her name is not Black China, it's just China.
impossible to
And I go, what?
stay completely anonymous while using OnlyFans, by the way. And essentially, the platform has turned into a porn website. So, you know, in order to actually make money, you're going to have to make graphic content to lure people in. It's just
And then you got a 1 in 10 chance of making at least $1,000 a month.
sick. I feel bad for all of the girls that have fell for this trap. I think in 30 years, we're going to look back on this time just like the mutilation of children, and we're going to say, who thought that that was a good idea? Because all of these girls are now dead, strung out on drugs, and in jail. Or will society not care? Just like they didn't care about the millions of strippers that have been hunted down and killed by customers, or the millions of strippers that OD'd and died because they were just trying to put food on the fucking table and survive every day.
But yeah, why do we got to be doing drugs to do that?
It'll be the same thing. It'll be like all the women that worked at
It's odd positioning.
Hugh Hefner's Playboy Mansion, and everybody's like, oh, those girls make good money and wanted to be there. Y'all really don't know how fucking codependency works, do you? Yeah, I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. Some of those girls didn't have a choice but to be there. They wouldn't have had a roof over their head or fucking food on their table, okay? So, you know, because Hugh Hefner disproportionately picked women who were completely incapable of even fending for themselves. That was his MO. He went after women that were either sexually abused prior, women who come from broken homes, women who were less educated than he was. He's just like any other predator that was ever out here, honey. He was looking for women to exploit and use, and that's what he did. And it's the same thing as sex trafficking. That
I don't know about that.
is sex trafficking, in my opinion. When you are exploiting young girls, no matter what line of work, if it's sex work, it's still trafficking. Like, it would be constant problems. I can't live on the white side of town. I'm sorry. I don't fuck with you fuckers like that because y'all have always treated me like shit. What is it about rich white people that treat everybody like shit? If you ain't a millionaire like them, then don't even fucking speak, honey. And it's like, bitch, you wouldn't be a millionaire if your husband wasn't. Or if your daddy didn't leave you that nice big house that you live in. Like, people are just ridiculous. I don't know what it is. I really have a problem with the upper crust of society. And I haven't been looking for work over here because I know they won't hire me. Because they're all liberals over here.
You were just saying you've been looking for work. Oh my god.
They're all stuck up white liberals. All the women pull up at the fucking grocery store in Mercedes and fucking Lexuses and shit, you know? Like, they're not going to hire me over here.
So that was just a lie.
But I go to the more seedier side of town, you know, for lack of a better word. And then they look at me like, what the hell are you doing over here? I'm like, hold up, wait a minute, we family, you just don't know. Like, see, what happened was my angel forgot to add, what's that word? Oh God, no, I always get melatonin and melatonin mixed up. My angel forgot to add some melatonin to my system. You know what I mean. They forgot
Melanin.
to add the spice to me.
She still got it wrong.
I'm just a different color of wheat. It's okay.
She
I'm just
has
a
like
different-
I don't know, a fucking juvie GED thing that she got when she was 16.
Different color of wheat. And this area is something that I've noticed. There's been an influx of immigrants here too. They're everywhere. And you can see it in social settings. Like when I was going past that restaurant today, I was smelling that Mexican food. Sorry, I'm being nosy. This guy is like staring me down. Oh, you Walmart worker? I mean, McDonald's worker? Dude, I'm just stealing Wi-Fi. Yeah, you could see the girl getting frustrated because nobody knew English. She didn't know English. She didn't know Spanish. But you're working at a Mexican restaurant, boo. It's kind of your fault. Like, who applies at a Mexican restaurant? I have never. Okay? Because I don't
What?
speak Spanish. Like, I don't speak Spanish, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. This guy is being so weird. He's got this, like, satchel, and he's, like, walking from McDonald's window to McDonald's window. He just got out of a minivan. He looks like he's barely making it in life. Is he trying to order? He's trying to order from the drive-thru window, y'all. He's at the speaker all the way around the back of the building now. Like, sir, maybe you shouldn't be drinking. I don't know what the hell he's doing. About to get hit by a car. I'm so nosy. I'm about to go to bed. I think.
Yeah, he complains
If I
about
don't wake
immigrants are
up in-
getting Mexican food and then complains that the restaurant employee doesn't speak Spanish. Only in Brooke's world.
In better mood. I'm going to go out to the park. I'm going to swim in the ocean, and I'm going to float to Belize. Wouldn't that be nice if we could do that? Ow, my chest. Everything hurts. I fucking hate feeling like this. I just want to, like, rage right now. Like, one day when I get a house, I got to get me an anger room. I need punching bags. I need a few of them dummies that I can smack in the face. I need, like, some nunchucks that I can sling around and beat him up with. What else? What's some throwing stars. Like, I need an anger room, for real. Or maybe I just need to join a boxing class. I can't afford that either. I can't even afford to let somebody punch me in the face. It's nice in theory. Anybody want to make our own boxing team? We can go out to the beach and set up a square and shoot the ones. We used to do that back in the day in school. We go all the way to the red door. In prison too. Go all the way to the red door. Every time I did that, the girls got mad after they got their ass whooped, and then they go to the sergeant and snitch on me. It's always nice, you know, to sign up for a fight and people say, I won't call the cops. And then they get their ass whooped and they call the cops. Very modern. Welcome to 2024. Where people have all mouth and no oomph. And no bond money. I have no bond money, so it's probably good that they don't have any oomph. Because we'd all be in jail. It's a full moon. I'm going to act up by myself and find parking for the night, I guess. I don't know. I'm definitely not going to be able to sleep like this. I guess I could go get some sleeping medicine now. Ain't nothing open. It's 11 o'clock. Ain't shit open. Maybe I can try one of these melatonins. I'm scared of them, though, because they make my bones hurt. They make my whole body hurt. I'll lay here in pain until fucking 5 a.m. when I can get up to go get a cup of coffee. I might
I don't think melatonin's supposed to make your bones hurt.
just try one. I might just say fuck it and try one. I'll have to get somewhere and park before I decide to put myself through hell. Even though it's been over a month since I've had Suboxone, there's something about that melatonin. I'm telling you, it activates your withdrawal symptoms, honey.
That's nonsense. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. I gotta pee, and I'm also gonna smoke a bowl. And then the stream after this one is gonna be apparently pretty good because it's titled all of the crazy title. Creep alert! The silver bowl. Hold on, where is it? I don't know where it is. I just had to like rearrange the playlist. It almost did a trickery on me. But Pico the Lane, just be right back.
You want to be in pain, coming off of heroin or Suboxone? Take you a 3 milligram melatonin and watch yourself go into precipitated withdrawals from melatonin. But you think they ever told anybody that? I bet they don't even know that in rehab. I bet you if I walked into a rehab, we should try this coming week. We should investigate. I should walk into one of the rehabs here and I should ask them if it's safe for me to take melatonin coming off of Suboxone and see what they say. I bet you they would say, oh, it's fine to take. Not even realizing that it actually can send you into precipitated withdrawals. But I can't find a fucking job. We got specialists working in rehabs that don't even know rehab knowledge. It's just crazy. I might try one later. I don't know. I'm going to bed. Y'all be sweet. Walmart this late? You want to get killed? Girl, no. Not living out of your car. No. Not in this town. And no, I don't think they're open. I think they close at 11. Walmarts don't stay open in the South like they used to. And matter of fact, most of them close between 9 and 10 where I'm from. Closed. And there's like 15 of them. All of them are closed. Yeah. Welcome to the new world. And in a few years, they won't start open until 8 and they'll close at 8 o'clock at night. Mark my words. Remember I said it here, folks. Remember I said it here. Because at this point, I'm becoming Nostradamus. Fucking Uber stealing tips. I knew it. I said it's going to spill over into the real world. Watch it. Because it already had. Because I had already experienced tip sharing at my bar positions, which is highly illegal. If you're working a service industry job and they're making you pull your tips together, you need to go to the Department of Labor and tell them what is going on, because you're not required by law to share your money that anyone gives you with anyone else. Fun fact. I don't care if they say that that's their fucking policy. You tell them you don't want the job, because you're going to get robbed every day. If you're anything like me and you have a hard work ethic and you make more tips than anybody else in the restaurant, and 90% of the time I do, my money that people give me was going to supplement these other waitresses who were lazy, their money. How is that fair? How do I make $300, but I only walk out with $125? I knew it was going to happen because it's already happened to me. So it's no surprise that people are getting outraged at Uber right now because they've been stealing these drivers' monies. It ain't no different than Pizza Hut and Domino's, honey. They've been doing it for years too. Man, how does people use these services and not know that these people don't make shit? I would feel like a piece of shit if I ordered a pizza and did not know how that driver.
So Brooke says melatonin causes withdrawals? I'm gonna look this up.
Was getting paid. They get like $2 on the gallon for their gas, first of all, which means, with gas sitting at $3.50 now, $3.17, that means that they're only getting...
No, melatonin doesn't directly trigger Suboxone withdrawal.
And compensated for a portion of the gas that they're even putting in their own vehicle, first of all.
Melatonin is a natural hormone that occurs in your body, so it wouldn't make sense for it to.
Second of all, the hourly rate is less than minimum wage, and then nobody even tips them. And that's been going on for how many decades? How many decades have Papa John's, Domino's, Pizza Hut, and people didn't care about the pizza man, but people care about the Uber bitch, right? It's been going on for forever. And I know it's a low-skilled job, but these people are using their personal cars, their personal gas. They have to maintain the maintenance. It's not right. It's not fair. It's not right. Call me crazy. I just think we need to do better all around the board for everybody, except for politicians. We can give them a pay cut. I'm down with that. And raise their fucking taxes $130,000 a year to damn be flying around the world with Nathan Ward sucking you know what. And I'm talking about Fannie Willis. Dirty, dirty heifer. Whores. They're all whores. I'm gone. I'm going to bed. I'm going to try not to murder anybody, nor myself. I'm so joking. Y'all know I'm joking. I'm too conceited to kill myself.
Yeah?
When we get there. But I hope y'all have a good night. And thank you again to Michael and Tevin. I really hate that sub did that to me, but it could just be stress.
Wait, where is...
I don't know.
I was trying to replay what she just said. Where the fuck did she say this? Am I going crazy?
We'll talk tomorrow. Y'all be safe tonight. Don't do nothing crazy. Get some bed sleep. Get some rest.
I can't even see it in the transcript. Hold on. Conceded.
Not to murder anybody, nor myself. I'm so joking. Y'all know I'm joking. I'm too conceited to kill myself.
There you go.
Not conceited. I'm too...
You are conceited. We'll just go to the next one. So there's technically a stream in between the one we just watched and this one, but it's just called Brooke is Live. It's an hour and a half, and it could be just her talking about Ted Kaczynski, so I don't care about that. We'll see what's up with that one tomorrow. This one's only 29 minutes or 26 minutes, and it's Creep Alert! Silver toy, huh? I should call the cops and report, but... Comma. It's actually a sliver toy. I'm assuming she means Toyota.
They fucking get off. Where does people get off?
Yeah, that'd be a good soundbite, right?
So I had a guy roll up on the beach. Dude, people are just, they're not even good at hiding things anymore.
We have a description for this video too. She usually doesn't put a description. It says, I can't deal with the cops. The night's been crazy. I was in bed comfy till Dip Creep showed up. I really want to be laying these guys open because it's not fair. Their first or last time being a straight up weirdo. I think some girls might have answered that window. Never open a door or roll down the window more than half an inch. XOXO on this full moon.
Like, creeps, manipulators, bad liars. People are not even good at doing the dirt that they do anymore. They're just so obvious. It's like plain sight. They're just out in the open being mischievous.
Mischievous, huh?
So I didn't have my window covers up yet because it was still early at 7:30. I just took my NyQuil and
yeah, that is the description here. Okay, sorry. I'm not just saying a bunch of crazy stuff. This is see, I can't deal with the cops. It's been crazy. Blah 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 blah. Basically, just what I said. Imagine I just started talking like Brooke one day and was completely serious about it.
I hear a car. There was nobody else out there. I have a video of it. I might upload it.
I mean, that is not a terrible idea if views keep not fixing. I have other plans for that though, so it'll be fine.
Just really got me upset. I'm glad I turned on the camera when I did. You can't see half of it per usual because, I really need to invest in like a night camera. Cuz it's just relentless.
Yeah, I think she means Toyota. Sliver toy.
I had to leave. I had to like peel the hell out of there. I'm laying in bed. I'm reading an article. I hear a car, a truck, and it sounds really close. It was back here on my passenger, right fender, the passenger side, the right side of the vehicle. And this area is a piece of like, it's like a lake, and there's all of these parking spots that's kind of like shaded by trees and stuff, and everybody splits up. But tonight I noticed that once the tide, once the sun had went down and it was high tide, everybody was going home. In the video you can see that there's only two other cars on the beach, and they're approximately a half of a football field down there, and it's just me. And so it sounded like he was stuck, and that creeped me out. I'm like, did he come over here to get stuck in the sand on purpose?
What?
To be able to come up to my car and ask me to pull him out. So I immediately cut on the camera because I already had bad feelings. Like, first of all, you shouldn't have got stuck. So
What the fuck is she? We might have to go back to the other stream and see what happened here. Cause what?
are you drinking? What is going on? I don't know. I just know that I ain't never had that damn problem, but also I know how to drive. So I immediately cut on the camera. I set up, and sure enough, I noticed that I can see his interior light through my curtain. And see, that's the great thing about those curtains, is I can actually see out and see lights and people and stuff, shadows and everything. So I could see him stepping out of his truck and
Okay, hold on a second. So this was, like I said, I skipped one stream because I was like, this seems boring. I'm just gonna skip this one. But apparently this happened in it. So let's just see if we can see what's up here. Is this, see the truck right there? This truck?
she said something in my spirit said, check your bank account. I looked at my savings account only to see one pending transaction. So he never.
That's a yellow line. This is pavement. There's no way he's gonna get stuck.
Put the cash in the till. Mia said she told the teller that the cash was never deposited, and he made up an excuse. And that he made up an excuse, though, that all of her money wouldn't get deposited at once, that it supposedly.
Just want to see if she says anything about this guy beside her.
That supposedly explain why the cash wasn't listed on her receipt nor in her account. First of all, I had these types of problems with First Citizens on a bi-weekly basis. First of all, I went through there one time with a $580 check. As I'm pulling out the drive-thru, she only put $500 on there. When I go back through, I said, that was a $580 check. She pulls it out. She's like, oh, I didn't see that. She absolutely did. They'd been robbing me from years. It's going to be free thinking. Solving problems.
Bunch of cars there.
It's just sad.
Yeah, I see 1, 2, 3. You see another car driving.
I feel like people nowadays are easily influenced instead of asking the hard questions that they should be asking. You should always be asking questions. Why? When? Where? How? That's how. Because I got fucking bills when groceries are way too fucking high. Extremely way too high. It's just crazy that, like, I feel like I'm the only one that be talking about how bad it is out here. I guess everybody just made of money. I know these damn rich people down here.
Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 cars, and there's cars driving. Nothing in the transcript says that, like, she's tripped out of a guy. I don't see a guy getting stuck. So I have no idea what she's talking about in this one, but that's why we were over there, to try to make sense of what the fuck is happening right now.
His interior light on. I could see that it was a silver 4-door Tacoma, probably somewhere between a 2008 and a 2018. It was one of the older square body models, not the newer ones that are all fancy. And I immediately noticed that he's doing something by his truck, and then I noticed that he has done put a fishing pole with a light on it at the very end of, like, not even 10 feet from my tailgate. Not even 10 feet, y'all. So creepy. And then I'm like, this dude really is walking up the beach with a
It's all on video. It's never on video.
headlamp on, trying to look through my back windows. I said, what the hell? So then I just sat there because I don't want to be loud, because now I want to see what this creeper is about to do. Does he think I'm asleep? And I even pulled the curtain, the shade to the side, and I said,
I thought the shades weren't up.
let's watch him or whatever. He had went back to his truck, and then everything was still for a minute. I showed, like, you know, the beach, that there's like 2 cars way, way down there. And I lean
Should delete the stream?
up in the front seat and I look over, and
November 16th. Okay. So, I mean, like, this would be the one time that I've been like, all right, well, I can go into, like, my archives of all the videos I've downloaded. Maybe this is one of the videos that have been deleted over time. And just go to, like, the 15th and 16th and see if there's, like, videos there that aren't on YouTube anymore. Once I figure out where that hard drive is.
he is standing by a bush in front of his vehicle, not even 20 yards from my back passenger door. He's standing in a like next to a Sega Palm, okay, crunched over, looking crazy. I said, oh my fucking God. And I said, y'all, he's standing right there. And y'all are not going to be able to see in the video. And I'm so fucking freaked out. I immediately said, oh, hell no. And then I see him go back to his truck. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm stuck in fear. I don't even know what to think, you know? Like, what the fuck is going on? And is it just him? I said, Lord, next thing I know, he was in the truck and he was right beside me. And I'm like, oh my God, I jumped in the front seat, cranked the truck up. Thank God I already had it in 4-wheel drive. And that's what I was talking about. I had backed in and I had it in 4-wheel drive because I had to put it in 4-wheel drive to back in. And I hadn't put my window covers up because it's way too early. These weirdos are out here drinking and drugging and doing all kinds of shit. And they're, you know, not everybody is creeps, but this guy was definitely a creep. He pulls up right fucking beside me, gets out of his car and walks towards my car. At that time, I finally threw it in drive. I had to move the seat back, y'all. I had to move the seat back and jump up here and crank it up. And I'm like, no, he ain't. No, he ain't. Getting out of the car and walking up to my car. What is wrong with people? I really just think what the hell? What the hell? You know?
Hmm.
And if I would have reached out the window and did something to him, then I would be in trouble. Y'all want to see some of the video?
Yeah.
Don't listen to what I'm saying. I might not play the sound. Y'all know I'll be mad.
It might. Fuck. The dates are like a little bit ahead. Cause like here's the thing. Sorry. So this is like the creep one that we're watching right now on the 17th. So like you'd think like this, it would either be this one or maybe something from the 16th. But this is actually the 16th, not the 17th. Like the dates are ahead. I think it's the dates when it gets downloaded. It's whenever the video was processed. So like these are usually a day ahead for some reason. Which is annoying, but maybe it's like what the fuck. I don't think what the fuck is in this playlist. Blah is, we watched Blah. And then there is, that's actually interesting. Most of these are gone actually. Like, how can I show? So like this is the one we're on. There's Blah Veggies, Blah veggies. But then where's empathizing? Where's Brooke is live? Brooke is live. What the fuck? And Brooke is live before the creep thing. Like this one, maybe Brooke is live, and this Brooke is live. But these ones are more in order. I'm live. These are these all the videos that are being... Hold on. We gotta go through these. For once, the archive's actually like coming in handy. Well, I'll let Brooke finish this story and then we'll go back into some of these to see like what I'm missing. That's not on YouTube anymore.
I actually was kind of calm, cool, and collected. And what a creep. You're not going to be able to see anything. And that's why I need a deer camera or something. They have the night vision. You can order them off Amazon. I've already looked into it.
This guy pulls up and he freaking is like stuck next to me over here. He's stuck right there.
Hold on, let me see. Can y'all hear that?
First of all, he's walking behind my truck with the
This is perfect because now I at least know what to listen for. Hopefully we have the hard copy of those.
headlamp on. What a freaking creep. People are so weird. Where's he at? Hold on, that's the ocean.
This looks like it's in her camera roll though.
I was looking out my
Let me go towards the end when he comes up to the car. What a creep.
fucking creep.
What a fucking creep. Where's the microphone? Y'all are not going to be able to see and it sucks.
It's a full moon.
It's a full moon. These people out here wilding.
You ready?
You ready? Mm-mm.
I wish y'all could see. No, I've never had.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
He's trying to look at my truck.
He was trying to look in my truck. That's when he was by the bush.
Fucking creep.
I'm pissed. I was so ready for bed.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I tell y'all?
So he pulls up right beside me. You can see the front of you can see his headlights flash. And you can't even see anything.
What a fucking creep. He's getting out of the car, y'all. He's getting out of the fucking car.
What a weirdo.
Fucking car.
What a weirdo. It just upsets me so bad because, like, it just upsets me so bad. Because here's the thing. Think about the bigger picture. Listen, it's probably somebody that's seen me out there either cook or, around the area or something and knows I'm a van lifer and thought that they could just walk up and freaking talk to me. No, buddy. You'll walk up and get stabbed. Like, I'm sick of people being weirdos. Like, I have enough shit going on in my life. I don't need to have a murder charge on me, okay? Like, it's not fair. I don't care. Here's the thing. If this creep will do that in the heat of the night, imagine,
In the heat of the night. I say in the heat of the night.
what he would do to some young girl that was like, if he saw some girl stranded on the fucking highway. That's the type of creep that stops and kidnaps motherfuckers. You have to have some fucking audacity and stupidity to behave like that and approach women in the middle of the night. I don't give a fuck if,
In the heat of the night.
if you were stuck. That ain't my business. You shouldn't have been over here to start with.
My phone
And the fishing pole is a guy's. Just like when that fucker pulled up in front of me the other day. Listen, this is a mental tactic. Let me act like I'm doing something so if something happens and I can say, oh, this is what I was doing. Don't be naive, ladies. Pay attention, seriously. And never, ever, ever roll your windows down, open your doors, leave your doors unlocked, step out of your car after dark. None of that. None of that. And pay attention to your surroundings. And this is not the type of life that you want to have. If you're into partying, drinking, being careless, you will end up fucking missing nowadays because men out here are not all, but we have a broken society of men that are mentally unstable sexually, and it shows in the crime numbers and the shit that is going down in these instances. I'm not the only female that has these van life issues. Unless you live under a rock, you might not know that. There's plenty of other van lifers that have these issues. And it doesn't surprise me at all. It's not, It's nothing new. It's just, it's crazy because it's not right that I can't defend myself. It's not right that I can't defend myself. You know,
Why? She thinks she can't defend herself?
you know, for instance, if I would have went pilling out of there and got stuck in sand and my truck would have jerked back and slid me back onto him and knocked him over and ran him over, I would be going to jail right now for some situation that I had no part in. I didn't do anything wrong. You got to set very firm boundaries when you're in a city as a van lifer as well. You don't want to be out here talking to people and hee-hawing with these people, you know, because nope.
How come I can't see this thing? Hold on.
That
Do I have to like minimize this thing? Oh, it's back here? Okay. I just want to see what the fuck this video was. It was hiding. It's the same video. Okay, we're not missing anything from here. It's just some things are out of order. I found those other ones. Empathizing with the Unabomber was the other one. We did see that one the other day. So, I don't know. She never uploaded this video.
that hey, recorded that stuff. Yeah, I got some. I got several. Hey, Ashley, the real one. It's just ridiculous. It really is. It's really sad. It makes me worry about younger girls, you know, other women who are maybe a little bit nicer than I am, which is the majority of probably the majority of them. You know, don't unlock your doors, and for real, don't roll your windows down any more than a half an inch, hun, because any more than an inch, he could spray something in on you or something. You listen, better safe than sorry. Huh? I didn't hear you. Do you know Morse code? What'd you say? Like, seriously, we can spell some shit out real quick. Don't be rolling down your windows for these creeps. That's absolutely what he thought I was gonna do. What a dumbass. He doesn't know who he's dealing with. Who gonna tell him? Who gonna tell him? God, what a dumbass. Y'all, I'm so glad. Like, my intuition is crazy. It's insane. It's insane. I had this feeling. I said, Lord, that's a big, beautiful moon. Please don't let no sketchy shit go down tonight. And 10 minutes later, that was God talking to me, being like, girl, you better be on your toes. Yeah, you better be on your toes. What a creep. He walked behind my truck, like on the shoreline, and he had a headlamp on, and he was looking up at the back of my truck trying to see through my windows. So uncalled for. I just want young girls to know that life is not a game at all, especially when it comes to meeting strangers out in foreign places. And, you know, whether you have people with you or not, stuff happens all the time. You know, how many cases have we read about young girls getting lured into kidnapping with the promise of alcohol and marijuana? Y'all don't want to mess with that stuff. That stuff's not good, you know? So scary. So scary. I couldn't see what he looked like. He looked tall and white and slender. From what I can remember, the headlamp was like red and black, and his Toyota Tacoma was silver, and his fishing pole had a light on it. He had done literally put it in the ground and casted it out, and it's literally like 10 feet behind my truck, right at my tailgate. When I say people make shit so obvious, that is so obvious. Sir, you have 150 yards of beach that way and another 300 yards that way. Why are you right here on me at the back of my tailgate? Or now, here's the thing. Maybe he's just an idiot, y'all. Maybe he's just stupid and maybe he's just dumb and that dumb. Maybe he's just that dumb. But I don't think that life works like that. I don't believe in those types of coincidences. And he absolutely is inconsiderate and rude. And how dare you try to come up to my car, sir, at damn 8 o'clock at night when I'm like literally getting ready for bed. I already took my medicine, and now I gotta
Now
find somewhere
let's
to
take the
park, you know? Like, what a
Velano.
dipshit. Sorry. I had this feeling when I heard him, and it sounded like his
She's really got a problem with fishermen.
tires were slinging up sand. He cut his lights off, and I heard the door open. And I said, oh, Lord. I said, what is this guy doing? He's being a creep. And that's when I cut on the phone. And sure enough, I see him stepping out. I said, Lord, have mercy.
Probably stay away from bodies of water. She has just like problems with them. Yeah, why are you sleeping at a boat launch?
People make shit so obvious. Looking right up in my window, dude. Like, right up in my window. What a creeper. Tell me you're dumb and so without telling me. And here's the thing. Like, the way I board my windows up, yeah. People are creepy. You gotta be careful. Seriously. Damn, I'm not making that big ass drive. This is gonna cause so many fucking problems for me. What a piece of shit. I ought to file a report. That's what
He's not even here. Where'd the guy go?
I should do is take that video over there and file a report and give a description, because if this happens again, or if this is somebody trying to bully, I don't know what they want. I don't know if it was a creep, because what if it's somebody just trying to, like, I don't know. I mean, it felt like a creep situation, you know? He's looking in my fucking windows. What is wrong with me? Yes, it was a creep situation, but like, if something were to happen to me or something, you know what I mean? It's really concerning. It's not something to fucking play with. There's girls missing right now. You know, they're finding bodies all over this fucking country. And the police don't know how to do their job. So if I fucking die, they ain't gonna do nothing. You think they'll give a fuck? No. They won't. I'll be another fucking cold case file on the fucking pile of 150,000 others they have. It's just scary. It really is. And, you know, I don't know. I've never had anybody try to make contact with me like that. Like, pull up right beside me and get out of your car. Are you crazy? Because I'm about to be. It's a full moon. I'm about to fucking morph into a wolf, you son of a biscuit. I'm telling you. You're going to think the Wolverine damn kissed you. The kiss of death. What the heck is wrong with people?
Kiss of Wolverine.
Dude, I would feel so uncomfortable. Like, I would feel like I was making somebody feel uncomfortable if I tried to talk to them when it was dark out and it was more of a solo type of place, you know? That's crazy. When I'm out in parks and stuff, I leave people alone. If some old lady talks to me, I love to talk to grandmas. I'll always talk to them. But I'm not talking to random men and like, That's how you go missing. Absolutely. And hell, it's a full moon. Y'all know how busy the cops are right now? It's probably one of the busiest nights of the year, other than
What's with her full moon shit? So I don't remember her going on about full moons this much in later times.
maybe like New Year's or something.
Or before this either.
Things get crazy in the medical field, law enforcement, just in general. There's like, you know, it gets crazy during a full moon. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? Yeah. Especially stuff like domestic violence, fighting, arguing. In the service industry too, like, we knew if it would, like, it's so funny because we would all have a bad night, like bartenders or waitresses, and then we would look at each other and go, oh my God, it's a full moon. No wonder it was crazy. Like, it's a real thing. People lose their minds around the full moon, obviously.
Maybe bipolar people.
It's been
I think there's studies that show bipolar people might be affected by the full moon.
beautiful though. It's a big old beautiful November. Yeah, I know. I should probably call like a non-emergency line and just I can't deal with them. I can't deal with them. It's a silver Tacoma. I know exactly what it looks like, and if he's in the area, I'll stalk him down. Like, I'll get that license plate. I'll get that license plate. Multiple studies were done. Oh, on the moon? Yeah, the gravitational pull. It's so cool. I've been learning about the high tide and the low tide. I don't think I ever paid attention to it. But yeah, what a creep. Oh God, I'm probably gonna have to drive like 20 miles just to damn find somewhere to park.
Well, no, I'm here. I don't know what to say, but I was looking up the moon and bipolar people. Can you hear me?
This is a kind of bougier side of town, so where I was at was more for like van lifers, and I don't feel comfortable going back over there. I'm scared now he'll be like, I don't know, rejected and slash my tires or something, you know? People are crazy. I've had stuff happen like that before. Maybe not
He was supposedly stuck, but I don't know. The video she showed us on her phone through the other camera, I couldn't see anything.
my tires slashed, but like I've had my clothes burned before. That was crazy. This guy that he tried to, it was Halloween. We were at this big
I don't think we've seen this one. Have we seen this one? I know we've looked it up before, but I don't think it was because has Brooke gone on about the moon before like this?
party house, and he pinned me on the steps, and I started screaming for my friends, and my guy friends ran down the steps and like got him off of me, and they kind of beat him up. Not bad. He was fine. He was just, he couldn't take a punch to the gut type of kid. And anyways, in retaliation, he broke into the house, stole all of my clothes, and burned them in the driveway. Yo, that was wild.
What?
You know what I mean? Some people are sensitive to like rejection. They get angry when they're rejected, and you have to be careful with that as a woman. Because that's when people get real crazy, especially if they can't accept no already, honey. You need to get as far away as possible. If they're like demanding and almost like they'll be demanding and almost demeaning and then almost love bombing at the same time. Yeah, you need to be careful with people like that because they have a tendency for like revenge. They want to like, they can't handle the rejection. They want to hurt you because they can't accept it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know who that creep was. God, I gotta go find somewhere to sleep, and I wish I didn't. It pisses me off because I took that NyQuil. This puts me in a really bad position. I don't like to drive on stuff like that. I mean, I'm fine. I feel fine. I'm not sleepy, but like, you know what I mean? Like, what an asshole to put me in this situation. Oh, it's a silver Chevrolet. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm gonna be this city ain't but so big, baby. You can only hide for so long. What a creep.
The Z-Quill. Robo tripping.
You know, I was right here by the park, so I could go to the park tomorrow, and this is just messing everything up, and it sucks.
The choo-choo-choo dude. What's the choo-choo-choo dude?
I freaking hate that people are so rude. And you know, that's another thing. It's Saturday night. Like, hell no. That's like, no, y'all. People be drinking and all kinds of stuff. Like, you know, you can't be opening your doors for people like that. Look at this moon. Can y'all see it? It's a full moon. Ain't it pretty? It's supposed to be the biggest one of the year or something. It's gorgeous. That's why these fools out here acting crazy. They drive me crazy. I had this feeling. I knew it. How do I know stuff? Well, you know what gave him away is that he kept looking up at that window with that fucking headlamp on, trying to look through my windows. And I was like, man, this dude pulled over here just to fucking creep on me and put his fucking fishing pole right there. There's nobody else even on the beach. It was just me and him right there. There was nothing.
But he got stuck driving by you, right?
For a few hundred yards each way. Like, that's no coincidence. What a... Oh. Makes me so mad. I'm not talking to strangers. Don't talk to strangers. That's how you go missing, honey. That's how you go missing. For real. I mean, here's the thing. Even if I started screaming out there, nobody can see. Even if those cars down the beach heard me, honey, they're not coming for me. They're going to think it's like a domestic dispute or something. A girlfriend and her guy, you know, yelling. Did y'all not see that girl get kidnapped at the gas station? And she was screaming. She said, he's kidnapping me. And people thought that it was his child, so nobody said anything. And he kidnapped her and shoved her in the car. Ain't that wild? What a douche canoosh. We'll talk tomorrow. I gotta go find somewhere to park and hope that I don't have problems. However, I did run to the restroom before I came over here, so that's good, you know. Maybe I'll be able to sleep in the morning, you know. So crazy. Bye, y'all. It is freezing. It's been freezing. I don't have a sleeping bag. The only blanket that I have on 2 pairs of pants and 3 shirts. The only blanket I have is supposed to be for the beach. So
It's only 6 minutes.
I did not know that it was going to be this cold. I've been stranded for 2 days. I put $40 in my gas tank and bought a $10 sub on Friday. That $40 has been gone since pretty much yesterday. $40 will get me to a park to sit for 12 hours and be a nuisance, and to a bathroom maybe 4 times in a day. So, you know, when I said that it cost maybe $30 just to fucking survive, I was extremely wrong, because $40 only lasted me a day, going to the bathroom 4 times and going to a park to sit the entire time that they were open. So despite, you know, trying to save money any fucking way that I can, it's impossible in this goddamn economy. I've not even had a sip of water.
It's the economy's fault you're fucking homeless and don't have a job.
Since yesterday, because I don't get food stamps now. I don't get anything that I fucking need. I never have for 36 motherfucking years. So I don't know why I'm upset. I have not had the money to go find Wi-Fi, because there is no Wi-Fi on the way to use the bathroom. If I pull over and piss in the grass, then I'm going to go to jail for pissing in the grass. So I'm
Nah, only if you get caught.
damned if I do. I'm damned if I fucking don't. I haven't had a cigarette in over 48 fucking hours. I'm literally to the point to where I would rather be in jail. Isn't that sad? At least I'd have 3 meals. At least I'd have something to do besides sit and be upset.
Yeah, answer all those questions on the iPad.
I'm sick of trying, especially when I look out in society and I see nobody else trying. Nobody!
What do you mean?
Nobody! They're doing the bare fucking minimum. The bare fucking minimum. And they make it. Why is that?
Maybe they're doing the bare minimum in the right areas. Unlike you, who does a bunch of nonsense in places that don't matter in your life.
Why is that? That you don't even have to try in this world and everything will be handed to you. But if you try as you may, you'll never fucking get ahead. I don't have anything nice to say, so I'm not staying long. I gotta go.
You never have anything nice to say. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm only gonna go live if I have nice things to say.
More than likely, I'm gonna be shutting this channel down. It has not been beneficial for
What the fuck kind of crash out is this? You're gonna shut the channel down? If only.
me. Matter of fact, it's caused me so many fucking problems. So many fucking problems. Like, I've got so many fucking people stalking
That's when the value of Brooke videos will go way up, and I'll be sitting on a gold mine because I have all of those on the hard drive, right? So yeah, take the channel down, delete it.
me. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't even go to an isolated beach and be by myself without some weirdo stalking me. You think for a moment I can go to the cops and ask for their fucking help? The perverts? The sex offenders? The actual criminals?
She tries to sell her channel for $50,000. Is she high? What the fuck? Bro, Repzion tried selling his channel one time. Hey guys,
I'm hungry.
I'm not gonna do YouTube anymore. My channel's failing. I lose at least 1,000 subscribers every month. You want to buy my channel? I want $100,000 for it.
I'm thirsty. I never want to forget this. I never want to forget this.
Apparently no one wanted Brooke's channel either.
I'm angry at God, and I don't know if I'll ever forgive him for whatever he is trying to fucking do. I don't understand. I don't understand, and I never fucking will. I never fucking will. So I've given up completely. I don't give a fuck anymore. Try me if you want to. Give me a fucking reason to cut your throat and go back to jail and have a free fucking ride for the rest of my life.
Gotta chill out.
Please, please, I'm begging you to fucking come at me. So
No.
I can have 3 hots and a cot and only work out every fucking day. Because that's what I want.
No.
That's all I want to do is fucking work out and be able to survive. And that's fucking impossible. I can't fucking work. Nobody's going to hire me. Nobody's going to hire me. Guess what? Every business I go into is nothing but Hispanics, immigrants.
Brooke.
So maybe after we deport these 20-something million motherfucking people that are still in my motherfucking spot in America, maybe I can go back to work then. After we get all these motherfuckers that are here illegally working out of here, maybe I'll get a job then.
Everybody's just hiring people with no ID or socials, I guess.
Because there's no opportunities in 7 motherfucking states for me to work. None. Not one. I'm sick of fucking asking. I'm not looking for work no more. I told you, Friday. I'm not looking for work anymore. I'm done looking for work. I'm done. That's where all my stress comes from. That's why I'm poor. Because every fucking penny I got last week, and the week before, and the week before, and the past goddamn 82 motherfucking weeks. 82 motherfucking weeks! All
Imagine like Randy does watch the channel. He's just eating one of his sandwiches, watching this, be like, oh my, oh my.
I got last week, and the week before, and the week before, and the past goddamn 82 motherfucking weeks. 82 motherfucking weeks! All I do is look for work from sun up to past sundown. And I'm done with it. There's no telling how many thousands of dollars I've spent in an attempt to just fucking get employed. I'm poor because I was looking for work to make more money, and I'm poor because I've spent...
Maybe we should have invested it in something, or she needs to open her own business. I guess no one's gonna hire her. She could have employees, and then no one would want to work for her.
Everything looking for work. Everything. Every penny I get goes back into my goddamn gas tank to return applications, to walk into fucking businesses, to no avail. To no avail.
Ah!
And now, I haven't even had water, food, fucking nothing. It's freezing. I can't even go buy me a sleeping bag. I can't go to my storage shed because it's fucking 3 states away. Like, it just goes from bad to worse, and people are like, keep your head up. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, goodness gracious. This whole stream could be a soundbite, I feel like. It's really angry.
Please go jump off a fucking bridge.
No, don't do that.
You privileged motherfucking bitch! Fuck you!
There's help out there.
Fuck
Eat a pizza Domino's.
everybody! Seriously, that's where I'm at. I fucking hate this world. I hate everything. I hate it all. I'm done with it. Like, I'm so fucking done. You're gonna see me on a fucking curb 3 years from now like that lady in fucking Eden, because I'm done.
She always references that lady.
Stick a fucking fork in me. I'm done. I'm done trying. I'm done being good. I'm done behaving. I'm done being nice. I'm done fucking being a pushover for fucking society. I'm done fucking looking for work.
This is what I tell myself in the mirror every day. And then I get over it and I just come stream.
I'm done. I'm done. And I don't have anything else nice to say, so I'm gonna go. Have a great day.
This is fucking crazy, man. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
After the weekend I had and then what just happened, I can't make this shit up. I just wanna cry.
I mean, like, we can cap it here. I wasn't expecting such a blowout at the end. But yeah, I mean, like, this whole stream, I feel like has been a long crash out. Let's get it kept to the title. Hey, we're at 420. We'll put a pin in it here. I'll see you guys definitely tomorrow, if not before that. But no promises. Well, we will be good little angels. Hope you guys this weekend is going good. And I'll see you around. Toodaloodles for now. Woohoo!